Whoa, whoa. I gotta start the stream off with some. No, oh wait, I gotta do that again. That was terrible, guys. Today we cannot use our hype music anymore. We gotta go non-copyright. So this is what we're starting with. It's gonna be more of a chill intro. I know I usually come in loud. I come in with the energy. Trust me, I still have the energy. Brought to you by Bloom. But YouTube gave me my first copyright strike. And they said if I get 2 more, which guys, there's a lot of streams that have some copyright. So I'm be honest with you guys. If y'all don't see me on here in the next few days, if you can't find the channel Roy the Closer, you know what happened. So this is gonna be our music coming in today. I like it. It's a vibe. Welcome to day 9 of closing 50 deals in 50 states. Now guys, today we have to do some calculating. We gotta do some recalibration. We gotta take it to the dealership and get a wheel alignment. I feel like the business is going, but not in the right direction. As you guys know, we're building the business all the way from scratch, all the way. We're doing 50 deals in 50 states, right? But we're also building a wholesale business from scratch, taking it to $1 million a year, which we're gonna do. I'm not saying it's gonna happen this year. I'm not saying it's gonna happen next year, but with the next 5 years, it will happen. Look, guys, most people underestimate what they can do in 5 years and overestimate what they can do in a year. $1 million a year in 5 years, extremely possible. And it's gonna happen. You guys are watching it live. It's day 9. What does it look like at day 365? That's what I'm thinking about. All right, guys, let me go ahead and turn on chat. Let me turn on the music. What do we need to get done today, guys? We need to put together a damn to-do list. I'm not gonna lie. First, we just got a lead already. So we get notifications on the phone. So literally just got a lead that came in. So I need to call that. Matter of fact, let's get to it right now. I ain't gonna waste no time, guys. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna waste no time. Let me make sure the stream good. So I need to call that. Matter of fact, that's good. Yeah, we're not wasting no time. Let's go ahead, call the lead. Lead literally just came in. We're gonna give it a call. Let's pull up our CRM. We ain't even ready for real. Holy. Let me sign out and go to my account. Boom. By the way, guys, it came in from an inbound lead. If you guys want me to set up your inbound leads, or if you guys are someone who is looking to get into inbound leads, go ahead and visit Wizard Leads down in the description. It's gonna be like the 3rd link in the description. Do not sign up if you do not have $3,000 a minimum. Inbound leads is expensive. If you have a $3,000 and up budget, that's how much you're gonna be spending on Facebook. You can go ahead and turn that into, you'll probably turn that into 20, 30K. If you don't have 3,000 yet, or you're just a pussy and you're scared to invest in yourself, stick with cold calling. And that is your bet. That's like the next best way to close your first deal and then get back into it and then get into inbound leads. But guys, I'm 100% bullish on inbound leads this year. This has been the happiest I've ever been in my wholesale career. I'm not gonna lie, dealing with cold callers, training VAs, having the cold call, no hate to it. It still works. It just, everybody knows it sucks. It's a volume game. Like, real estate is a volume game. So like, also guys, the grass isn't green on the other side. Like, paid ads comes with its own mental hurdles, but it's like something I'm able to withstand. Chattanooga, Tennessee. Where the hell is Chattanooga, Tennessee? Chattanooga, Tennessee. What's the population of Chattanooga? Has anybody in the chat ever heard of Chattanooga, Tennessee? I ain't never heard of this in my life. I think I've seen it one time. Let me make sure chat is working. Day 9. Boom. Chat is working, guys. All right, let me see. Ooh, let me make sure we live on all platforms. We live on Twitch, we live on Kick. Bingo. All right. What the hell is Chattanooga, Tennessee? All right, Chattanooga, Tennessee. Oh, that has 18,000 cash buyers. Oh yeah, we in there. Oh yeah, we in there. He's a little bit outside of it, but it's nothing I'm too concerned about as long as it's not a mobile home. Looks like his what is it called? His motivation is it needs cosmetic work, and it just says he needs it. It's an emergency. He needs to sell within 30 days. All right, cool. Um, Actually, while I'm gonna be on this stream, I'm gonna be taking notes on like some things I want to. So we're still building out the software, which is MetaWizard. We're still building out the software. So with that being said, and us building out the software, I need to have a to-do list and some things that I need to knock out every weekend. Guys, by the way, my schedule is crazy. This is the most packed schedule I've had in my entire entrepreneurship career. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't had a break since Christmas, but it's because we're trying to get to the next level. Tired of feeling stagnant. But literally, guys, Wednesday through Tuesday, I'm an agency owner. Or no, Monday through Tuesday, I'm an agency owner. Wednesday through Saturday, half a Saturday, this is all dedication to this wholesale company and Roy the Closer. And then Saturday and Sunday, I am a coder and a software founder. All right, hold on. Put on. And I am documenting the entire journey with you guys. All right, cool. Let me put this in there. So these are some things I want to add to my to-do list. Do you have access to Linear also? I want to start adding some things to my to-do list and also want to be able to add things to Linear. All right, we're gonna call Chattanooga. Starting the stream off right with a lead. Love it. Okay. What's his name? This is Lloyd, and Lloyd didn't come through because my Zapier's off. Awesome sauce. Alright, for some reason my Go High Level is giving me issues, so we're just gonna call them directly from the phone. Need to connect Wizard to Discord. All right.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
I'm actually turning off Tennessee and replacing it with Illinois today too. Can you steal it from the MetaWiz project, please?
Call has been forwarded to an
We triple dial because we don't care. We're here to make money.
has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 4, 2, 3.
Don't leak his phone number now. Holy. All right, we're gonna shoot him a text. We're gonna leave a voicemail. We're gonna shoot him a text. Come on, good. All right, we're about to hop on the school and stream. Oh my gosh, guys, look at this shit, bro. Let's go to the community. Shout out to the community. Tasia got a $16,000 deal closed. Congrats, Tasia. By the way, on her birthday, let's go, Tasia. This is live in our Certified Closers Mastermind. And Gary Cuff did 8,000 on the same though. This is today. This is yesterday. Let's fucking go, bro. I gotta remove some people, bro. Ollie closed out 9K 9 days ago to start off the month. We're gonna take Gary out. Gary, you closing too many deals. I truly think, not even truly think, I have the most client wins in all of wholesale history. And I'm not talking about people who are already wholesaling and then they joined the program and all that. I'm talking about coming directly from our program. It's the #1 program in the world. By the way, the program right now, and I don't even know why I'm sharing this with you guys because it's not going to be the same anymore. But guys, the program right now, we just went ahead and turned it on. It's $97 a month. If you're watching this right now, tomorrow it's not going to be $97 a month. We're going right back to full steam. It's gonna cost probably multiple 4 figures to work with us again. This program was $7,000. After today, we're probably gonna go back to that. Don't quote me on it, but I'm probably gonna go back to that. Look, if you don't want to miss out and you want to get grandfathered in for $97 a month, you definitely can do that today. Yeah, that's all I can say. But yeah, shout out to fucking Tasia, bro. Congrats. I gotta text her because we have a call today. Actually, I need to set her up. Bro, I got so many things on my mind. That's why I have a to-do list. All right, cool. So now you have access to linear and you have access to to-do list, correct? All right, perfect. So what I want you to do is go into linear and I want you to understand how we put in linear projects, especially go to the to-do list, or like the punch-in list or what that, something like that. There's a project, a punch-in project. I want you to go to that project and I want you to study exactly how we design projects on linear. And I want you to create a skill in this project to know how to, if I say, hey, I want this in linear, I want this feature, I want you to know how to tag the feature. I want you to know where to put the feature, in terms of a tag. I want you to know how to write the description for it. I want you to know how to name it, so that we can stay organized, because I'm going to be on the fly just saying, I need this in the software, I need this in the software, fix this in the software, and I need you to know how to expand on what I'm asking and put it into linear properly. Okay, so go ahead and study that, create that skill, and let me know when you are ready for some. I have some to-do list things I need to send to you, and then I have some linear projects I have to send to you, or not linear issues to put into the on-the-go punch list. All right, for some reason our Go high level numbers are not working. Is Wizard up yet? Hold on, let me see if Wizard lets us call. I think it does let us call, which is dope. Hold on. Oh, I didn't activate calling, but I can text them. Let me see if this works. Hey Lloyd. Did it send? Let me see if that sends. Oh my gosh, that sent. Oh my gosh, it works. Oh my gosh, it works. Oh my gosh, it works. Hello, this is Roy. Let's see. What the heck is wrong, man? No way, bro. Are we just cooked? Guys, so I'm trying to get calling was supposed to get done this weekend. I'm not gonna lie, I got a little distracted this weekend just with other things I was putting into the software, and I should have focused on like the priorities for the software. Oh, calling works now. Let's fucking go. Let's go. No, we're chilling. Ignore what I said. I'm just being annoying. Hold on. Why the hell is this filter on? What the hell are these in here? Hold on. Ashton, you live on stream, brother.
Oh, what up? I just started calling.
Brother, I'm calling to say let's lock the fuck in today. What you doing today?
I am going to get that apartment sold today, or that condo sold today.
Beautiful.
That one should be honestly the easiest, bro. On Investor Base, I saw two people in the same. They'll buy the exact it's a condo development, so like everything looks the same. Two people bought fix and flips, the exact same bed, bath, square footage, exact same layout for $130.
Oh my god.
And they flipped it for $195. We have it at $105. So.
Bro, let's get this shit sold. All right, do you need anything from me? I'm calling. Hop in school, bro.
All right, yeah. Well, I want a couple minutes, but let me see. I'm trying to shoot for.
Did you ever get the chance to clean up the CRM?
No, I did not. Let me. I can do it real quick actually if you need me to.
I'm just calling right now. So ads are back on. I'm calling. We just got a lead right now. I'm following up with them again. But what is it? Yeah, I'm just going through all leads right now. So as much fat as we can cut out the CRM, I'm happy.
Okay. Did you what was I gonna say? Oh, can you fix Zapier?
Bro, that is literally on my to-do list.
Okay.
I just saw. Yeah, I literally just wrote it down on my to-do list.
I bet.
All right, bet. I'll see you in school.
Peace.
See ya. All right. We live. Come hop in, hang out, and get some deep work in. Go ahead and hop in. The virtual camera is on. Boom. Bingo. We in it, big. We in it, big guys. Alright. We have a lot to do today. That's a damn blessing. That means we're alive. Alright. Chattanooga didn't answer. Call it twice, didn't answer. Alright, cool. I'm gonna put him in didn't answer. We got some other leads. Anthony was cool, just not something that really works for us. So I'm gonna call it property not good fit. Such a strong lead, I'm not gonna lie. Such a strong lead, just didn't work for us. So I actually gotta give him a call, bro. But yeah, that was an unfortunate situation. He just owes too much on the mortgage, so we weren't able to do anything with that. Divine, Texas? Where the fuck is Divine, Texas? Why do I have this? Oh, it's outside of San Antonio. That's why I have it. Bro, I don't think I want this. Let me see what the... I'm very picky on like what we're locking up right now. Like I'm just making sure we only prioritize strong deals. Like 600 cash buyers. I don't have time for it, bro. I don't have time for it. I'm not gonna lie. Like I don't care how, like it's a vacant property, needs repairs, all that. He wants to sell in 30 days, but it's like, bro, it's in the middle of nowhere. It's not even in the main city. Could I lock this up? Yeah. Would it be annoying to sell? Yeah. So it's just like, nah. I'm saying unqualified property, not a good fit. On to the next. That's kind of like what you guys see for what's going on, Mike? All right, bet. I'll see you soon, brother. That's what you guys will see with inbound ads, and it's something that, I mean, honestly, I'm not perfect at it. We're gonna fix that. But getting some that are still kind of like out of the loop, I think it comes with volume. My idea is it comes with volume, but it's something I definitely do want to fix. So that's what we're probably gonna work on today as well towards the end of this session. Let me schedule this call with this client real quick though. Deja. No worries. Can you do 6 p.m. EST today? Do I not have a class today? Bro, I don't know what this thing is doing, bro. Edit event, all events, this and following events. Actually, all events. No, this and following events. Edit. I'm gonna delete it. I gotta recalibrate on like what is going on. It's supposed to be a reoccurring event. It's supposed to be every Wednesday. American, New York, yeah. Monday before, yes. And yeah, save. Cool. But we are not, oh, it's supposed to be every other. Every 2 weeks.
What up?
What's going on, Zion? You already comped that property?
Yeah, I already had the follow up and all that.
Beautiful. How was it?
I was all right. I don't think he actually wasn't willing to do a novation deal, and then the MAO, or my asking price for him, he thought it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough?
Nah.
No worries. Follow up with him. Simple as that. Follow up with him in like 2 weeks. Yeah. Keep him on a follow up until life happens.
Yeah, facts. I think he's in over his head with the
how much he thinks it is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you a few questions in just a second. Hold on. Let Cedric hop in the school community. Hop in school and then join the random hangout. He was asking for an invite. How do you feel like 1 through 10 on like the sales process? 10 being amazing sales process. I got the rapport. I got the motivation. I built a connection with them. 1 being I wasn't very confident. Really no sales process. Kind of just freestyling and just went straight to condition and what's your offer. Where are you at on that scale for that sales process?
I'd say I want to give me like a 7 or an 8 because I think there was a lot of rapport and he was very nice. Yeah. But then when it came to then when it came to pricing, that's when he started to get very blunt and like no, like kind of trying to take control. But at the end of the day, like I'm sorry, bro. Like this shit ain't worth how much you want it for.
Exactly. No, literally, some sellers are on La La Land, bro. You can't change that. It's just a volume game.
Yep.
Hold on. We're getting a lot of properties that are outside of the zip codes I would want. It's kind of like feeling like in the middle of nowhere. I want to go through the zip codes and kind of see which ones are not, like which properties are not a good fit, how many are we getting, and how we can make some adjustments and changes to that. Put that in the to-do list for Hive Real Estate. Okay. Oh, are you on the phone today?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's do it, brother. Let me know if you have any questions. You're just knocking out some deep work today.
Yo, what's up, Roy?
What's going on, DS? Did you close already?
Bro, not yet. We're actually set to close on Friday. This Friday.
You excited?
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I literally just hopped on because I wanted to ask you something real quick. My seller was asking when the funds would kind of be wired out to her, once we close on the property.
Same day.
Same day?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Do you know what time closing is?
I don't know. So they actually sent over my buyer. He's like sending over his lender docs. He's sending it over today. I think they already sent it to them. But they're gonna get everything signed. He said instead of doing like a mobile notary, he can just sign with his attorney. And then they can just ship over the paperwork to the title company because they're all in Georgia.
Yeah, it'll either be same day, or if they pass the cutoff time. I think the cutoff time is going to be 5 o'clock, depending on the bank. But cutoff time is like 4 or 5 o'clock. And then, no, cutoff time's 2 o'clock. My bad. That's when the bank closes. Cutoff time is 2 p.m. EST, right? So if the closing is before 2 p.m. EST, he'll get the funds the same day. Literally, it's like an hour, right? If he doesn't close before 2 p.m. and it's on a Friday, he'll get it on Monday morning. But it'll get sent out.
Okay.
It'll get sent out regardless.
Okay, got it. Yeah, because she was like a bit like worried about that. She was just like when she was like just asking like when she would get her funds.
Yeah, don't worry about that. And
but yeah,
tell her to go with what is it called? Tell her to also get with the title company as well. Just make sure that the title company you can ask the title company to reach out to her and just like kind of answer all her questions. It's rare that they do, but if it's a good title company, they will.
Yeah. All right, but and then another thing I did want to ask the tenant that was living in the property was asking what he should do with the key. Does the title company handle that or what kind of goes on with that?
Just tell them to bring it to the closing. Bring it to closing, and the title company will give it to the new buyer.
Okay. Since they're a little bit farther out, like the title company.
I would have him mail it to the title company then.
Mail it to that. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Either mail it to the title company or mail it to the buyer.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, no, just because I've never gotten this far into the stage at a closing, bro. So it's just like I have some like couple questions.
No, you're good, bro. You're good. Look, I'm excited for your first close, bro. After this first close and you get that proof of concept, you'll be like, bro, this shit is easy.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, that's hopefully that one locks up today. Final paperwork's gonna get done today. They say they're gonna ship that out. So hoping everything gets closed funded Friday and we're all good to go.
Cool. You still doing acquisitions in the meantime?
Yeah, still been doing that.
Beautiful. All right. As soon as you get the check, you just scale it, bro. Simple as that.
Yes, sir. Bro, yeah. I was thinking about like getting into like paid marketing too a little bit. Just try that out and then see how that goes.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. You have 27,000. You're closing 27.
It's actually it dropped down to like 25 just because because she was
it's what you have to make 20 bands, right?
Yeah.
I would do paid marketing 1,000%. I'm not gonna lie. Like I would want that. Like I'm bullish on paid marketing. I've cut all cold callers for now, and I'm all in on just paid marketing. Right? Like I want to put all my time and energy in just mastering it. The reason I'm doing that is like the mentor I have for wholesale right now. Is just master one marketing channel, and he's just like one marketing channel can take you to 100K a month. It's like either whether you pick text blasting, whether you pick direct mail, whether you pick TV ads, whether you pick cold calling and VAs, whether you pick ads, Google, Facebook, TikTok, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
One marketing channel is going to take you there. So I chose Facebook ads because I like Facebook ads a little bit more. So just pick the one that you like the most. Go all in with it.
Solid. Did you do like trial and error with a couple of them before you went all in, or kind of just pick that one and then stuck with it?
I tried a lot of them. I'm about to also ring this seller while we're talking. So if I cut off,
oh yeah, no, you're good.
But what is it?
Hi. If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, I was looking for Crystal about her property over there on Olivia Lane. This is Roy. Yeah, I've tried every marketing channel.
Thanks, Roy.
I would say all the way
Please
up
stay on the
until
line.
where I'm at right now. Just over the past 5 years. So I'd say Facebook was just the one that I really believed in, and like the one that brought us the highest return, quicker, more predictable, and I really just like that I can put in $1 and I know exactly how many leads I'm getting out of that dollar. So it's just way more predictable.
I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
That makes sense. Okay.
Or double dialing Crystal.
But all right, bro, I'm gonna get back on the phone, but I really appreciate you letting me know, bro. I'll keep you updated on the deal on Friday, let you know.
100%, man. Congrats.
All right, appreciate it, bro. Take care.
See ya.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, Crystal, this is Roy again. Just calling to see if you were still looking to sell Olivia Lane. If not, no worries. Just wanted to check in.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like...
All right, Crystal's not answering. I'm about to hit her with the text. Because I cannot wait to be able to call from my thing. Hey, Crystal. Oh, damn it. I actually like this one text message I sent out. I want to get that text message back. No, it's not that one. Here it is, right here. Did I send this? Oh. No answer. Called twice and texted. What's this? Trenton, Missouri? Where's Trenton, Missouri at? Bro, this is the middle of nowhere, bro. No. Property in the middle of nowhere. Oh, we got a Baytown one. Holy. No, y'all don't understand. Baytown's a crazy city. Crazy city to get some leads in. Let's see. Gotta give him a call right now.
Yeah, this is Bill. Sorry, I can't get to the phone.
No, Bill. Bill, you're.
Oh yeah, dude. My bad. Did you end up updating the calculator?
I did. Did it already update or no?
I don't know. I gotta check. I didn't know if there was like a
Yeah,
new
this
link
is
or it's the same one.
No, it's the same one. I just went ahead and took this the square footage out. I didn't check it. I just told my AI to update it real quick. But it should be updated. Yeah.
All right, let me check.
Yeah, this is Bill. Sorry, I can't get to the phone right now. Call me back. Please leave a message. Thank you.
Ditto. No answer. Call and text it 3 times. Oh no, this is
My tweet.
Tyler, you need something, brother?
I'm trying to see. It won't let me buy these phone numbers, and I don't know why. Click on these.
All right. Linear update. For the addresses, they keep having USA on them. Can we put in something that removes the USA thing? Because it's pretty annoying to like copy and paste the address in other platforms with the USA in the title. Like if for auto formats from Google is USA at the end. The trailer park. That's a mobile home.
There we go. Hey, Roy, quick question.
What's going on, Ty?
You ever called in Macon, Georgia?
I have. Yep.
Okay. Would you say it's a pretty good market? It fit the criteria in most categories, except for like, I think it barely met the cash buyer mark. I think.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent market. It's a little low on the ARV, but it's a pretty decent market. You just gotta get them super low.
Okay. All right. Montgomery really didn't. It got me like 2 leads, but one of them was in the area I really wouldn't even invest in. And I know in the blueprint you said if you want to invest in the market, then don't try to wholesale it either.
Yep, exactly. But you just started that list. I would finish the entire list.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, don't waste money.
Okay. I stopped getting a lot of answers too. That's why I really was going to pivot. But okay, I got you.
Yeah, I would finish the entire list.
Okay.
Bro, Dan only texts me, but he won't answer. Come on, Dan. Actually, let me see if I can share the screen.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone,
Okay. All times. Called twice. He only can text, but I think he has a busy schedule. I'll follow up in the evening. The calendar on the CRM view only goes to 7 p.m. I needed to have the full, whatever, 24 hours, whatever, on account on what is it called? And on the CRM view, it stops at 7 p.m., which is pretty annoying. So need to fix that.
your call has been forwarded to an automated voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging.
Hey, what did you record our one-on-one call we had?
Yep.
Do you mind sending it to me to my email or something like that?
I got you.
Hello.
Hey, this Rhodes?
Who is this?
Hey, this is Roy Gonzalez. Sorry, on the third dial, I meant to leave a voicemail, but I saw you were looking to sell that property over there on Limestone Drive. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, but I'm at work right now, so you can either text or we can
No
you can
problem.
call me back later.
What time works better for you tonight? Would 7 p.m. work better?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, perfect. I'll call you then. You have a great day. All right, cool. Got her. She answered on the third dial. A little upset, but we got the reschedule, so we're gonna call her tonight at 7 p.m. Wants to sell her property, but is only available in the evenings. Call later today. All right, let's go to our pipeline. Roger Blackstone. I haven't gotten in contact with him. Okay, when did he come in? August 7th. All right, Odessa, Texas.
I'm sorry, your message cannot be recorded.
Oh, we got a new lead. Or a follow-up. What is that? That's a to-do list. That's my to-do list. Follow up with Marine.
I'm sorry, your message cannot be recorded as this user's...
That was a new call. All right, we just got a new lead. North Carolina lead. And I can't find it. Roxborough, North Carolina. Let's see. What is this? Can't do anything with this. Gotta let it go. I don't know how I'm getting these leads, bro. There's no way that all of these people. Actually, I'm actually gonna call her and ask her how I got this damn lead. I'm just gonna call Kim. I have no interest in her property. Honestly, guys, I just literally want to know how she got
Hi,
on my list.
if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey Kim, this is Roy. Just saw that you were looking to sell Christie's Way out there in North Carolina. Just wanted to give you a call and see if you're still looking to sell it.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional...
Going for the double call.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Oh, hey, Kim, this is Roy Gonzalez. Giving a call about that property out there in North Carolina.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available.
No answer. Let's give him a call. Write a text. All right, this is a brand new property listed. Seller just texted me back saying property is listed on the market. Need to, yeah. Honestly, might be a pass. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty decent, but just call her after work. Seller just texted me that her property is listed on the market. Call her after work. For Hive Real Estate, the ending message on GHL says Vantage Home Buyers and like the stop. It's pretty annoying. Change the stop message on the first initial text message. Like change the end of it. It'll be so much easier. Jeremy, it depends. Like if it's sitting on the market for a while and it makes sense to reach out to them, like let's say we have a property that it's actually Mike's lead. He has a property that is sitting on the market right now, or that the seller has been sitting on the market for about 95 days. That's one that we'd reach out to and call. For her property in particularly, this one is sitting on the market for about 7 days, so that's why I'm like, probably wouldn't be interested. But she filled out the form for a reason. So usually whenever they have it listed on the market and they usually have trust in their agent that it'll get sold. But if they go behind their agent and they're just like, hey, I really need to get this sold, usually that means there's some type of pain attached to the property. But then again, this just got listed on the market. It's listed on the market for about 7 days. It's built in 2015. It doesn't look like it has too much distress on it. The worst that could be wrong with it is probably a pre-foreclosure lead. So I'm going to call and still ask about it. But in terms of like the motivation on the quality or type of lead, I already marked it off as property's not a good fit and then motivation low, you know? So probably not something I'm too hyped over, but still going to give it a call. I think I called Roger twice and he didn't answer. We need to send him a text though. What's his number? 806. We called Roger twice today. Yep. We need to send him a text. Someone said, Roy, I have a lead who she needs to move before the buyer does renovation. Would a buyer want a discount? It's not that the buyer would want a discount. In fact, the buyer might not want it at all. I'm seeing that a lot of my buyers want the property vacant before they even take on the property. So I'd say see if you can get the property sold, or see if you can get the property vacant at closing. If not, you just have to go into like more complicated ways, like seller holdbacks or like a lease back or something like that, which is just a little too complicated. It's not something that you really want to do. So what I would say is try to see if you can get it vacant before they even get into the property. Wrapping wall closing deals. I am not doing that, Ricky. Ricky, you gotta hop into school, man. Hop in here, brother. I miss you. Check in on you. Trying to get some deals to send over to you right now. I tried the freestyle at the beginning of the stream. It didn't go the way I wanted to, so I just went ahead and stopped it. All right. Roger, did I already send Roger that text? I did send Roger that text. All right, on to the next. But who is this? Oh, that's Crystal. All right. I need to add a dialer on here. That's what I need to do. Add some type of dialer on here. Calling John. In Waco. Actually, John been pissing me off, bro, because he has not been answering the calls at all.
Please leave your message for John Mulner.
Find a way to increase, or first you need to put in MetaWizard, put this in linear. Need to find a way to track contact rate on the dashboard as in a very important KPI, and actually update the contact rate and make sure it's wired in. Another thing is need to find a way to increase contact rate with leads. This isn't a linear thing. This is going to be a Hive real estate project.
Please leave your message for John Mulner. Please leave your message for John Mulner.
Stop pissing me off, bro. How can I display my deal? What are you talking about, Ricky? You call Ricky. That's what you do. Bro, they shut down forever today. Bro, I hate this motherfucker, bro. What is it? How do you display a deal? Ricky, I don't know if you've been doing text blasting, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, we've been doing text blasting, bro, and that shit has been crazy recently. Ricky, I built in MetaWizard, I built like a text blasting software. So like if you look at my screen, well, let me send this text to John because he been pissing me off and ducking my calls. I ain't gonna lie. He need to chill. He need to chill out and answer this phone so he can sell his property before I show up. You know what would be a cracked method? Bro, just running inbound leads in your hometown. If they don't answer, you just show up to their doorstep. But anyway, Ricky, look at this. So I built a software in Wizard called SMS Falcon. And in SMS Falcon, you are able to text blast your buyers, bro. Shit has been crazy. So like we'll reach out, bro, like for example, like there was one deal I was displaying, I got like 56 new people that like I sent the investors package to in one day. But like you see, like we'll go crazy, like we'll send 2,000, 1,000, 500, 400, 400. Like we'll send a shit ton of text to our to cash buyers, and they just all come back here. Like these are people who all responded back today. So yeah, it's just super cool to have. That's how we've been just moving our deals. That's like the number one method right now. I'm finding her home. What is this? I'm finding her a home, but she wants the funds to sell out of the house. Okay, so yeah, so you're gonna need to do a seller holdback. What a seller holdback is basically, and most buyers don't like it. Most title companies don't even like it. But if you pull it off, you pull it off. Basically, what's gonna happen is, you structure that in the contract. It's a seller holdback that at closing, she's only gonna get 80% of the funds up front, and the other 20% is held at closing, or held in the escrow. And if she moves out within, you can give her 15 days, 30 days. She moves out within 15, 30 days, she is able to get those funds. If not, she can either forfeit the funds, or there could be a penalty towards the funds every single day, meaning like $1,000 that she'll lose towards her purchase price every day that she doesn't move out the property. You can either structure a lease back where you give her all the funds up front, and then there's a lease back, and she only has a certain amount of days before she can be evicted out of the property. But buyers don't like it. I'm not gonna lie, title companies don't like it, but if that's what she needs, that's something you can definitely do. You can also do like a relocation advance, where if you can negotiate with the buyer, is like if the buyer is super motivated, sometimes they're willing to put up like 10K as EMD, or as the relocation advance to the seller, where they can move out, and that just goes towards the purchase price. And if the seller decides to default on the contract, or back out, or just steal the 10K, then it'll turn into a lien against them on the seller of the property, so the buyer can get that back. Called this motherfucker like 5 days in a row, still hasn't answered. All right, can you create a project for Roy the Closer on Todoist? Like, it's give Roy the Closer its own project, and then give Certified Closers its own project as well. Roy the Closer is going to be for more personal brand things. Certified Closers is going to be for the community and the group. Let me know when that's done, and then save it in your memory. All right, we're going to do some... Rose said to follow up with her tonight at 7. Why did that? Oh, I didn't say it because I didn't set the time. There's a bug. So let's do this in linear on the CRM view. You can just actually put this next to the other calendar issue. But yeah, so this is like something where on the calendar you can set a time, but it doesn't force you to set a date. So I just set a time for this lead, and then nothing showed up, like nothing changed on the date. So I need to be able to, if I hit that set a time, it forces me to select a date as well, or it just selects the same day automatically. Guys, the software is still in production, but once this shit is done, bro, this will be the most powerful software real estate has ever seen, bro. Mainly because I'm just building it for myself. Like, this is what I'm using to get to $1 million a month. I'd say $500,000 a month for right now. Mine is Go High Level, but I only use Go High Level for calling, which should change this weekend. I'm actually super excited at the code this weekend.
Sorry, the mailbox is full and Sorry, the mailbox is full and there is not enough space to... Sorry, the mailbox is full and there is not enough space to leave a message. Goodbye.
Oh, let me see what he say. It's a fix and flip for 30K profit. I don't think a buyer is going to want that. I'm going to see if she can move out with her own money. Then she'll be getting her that would be the best thing you could do, honestly. That would be the best thing you could do. Or Garrett hasn't responded. Let me text Garrett. Only called the second number, about to call the first number, but hasn't responded.
Sorry, the mailbox is full and there is...
For everybody who's new to the stream, right now we're just following up with leads. We're going through the CRM while ads are on. Probably about to
Sorry, the mailbox is full and there
Once we're done with this, we're going to start scripting some new ads. We're just doing some ad reviews in general. Hopefully we can get somebody on the phone today. Why is it doing that? That's not what I want to do. I want to call a different number. Alright, we'll come back to that. add to linear. On the pipeline view, whenever I set someone up as a follow-up, I want to be able to see their follow-up date on the pipeline view. I would rather it say like the date or how many days or follow-up in days or follow-up tomorrow, but I wanted to like basically tell me when the next follow-up is going to be without actually saying the date. I'd rather just say in like the days or a week or a month. And then you have to click into it to see the actual date. Did Samantha ever get back to me? She did not. Let me see. It's free on Sundays. Fuck, I didn't call her on Sunday. Did not call her on Sunday. I need to connect this. Linear. Finish the Google Calendar Connect build for follow-ups. Super important.
Yeah. Hello.
Hey Samantha, I know you're busy during the week. I wasn't able to catch you this Sunday. This is Roy calling about that property. I just wanted to see if I caught you at a good time to talk more about it.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I was just following up because I know you said you were still on the fence about actually selling this property. Are you still on that fence trying to figure out if you want to sell it or not?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Now, I wanted to call and see if I could honestly give you a cash offer by the end of this call. I want to ask if I am able to get you a fair offer that works for you and honestly works for a good investment for myself. Is there anything that will hold us back from moving forward?
No.
Okay, awesome. Well, let's get right into the nitty gritty. Tell me about the property. Let's say I open up that front door. Kind of give me a visual of what the property looks like when I walk through.
When you walk in, it's like a little walkway, but it's real short.
Mm-hmm.
You look to your left, it's the main dining room. And then it's an opening in that dining room. So it's an opening in front of you to see the living area. There's a fireplace. It's a small living room. If you look over to the left, you'll see a breakfast area, and then that's the kitchen. It's not very big at all. But if you walk from the front door, step down, keep straight. Of course, you're right by the living room because it's to the left, but you make a right and go into a hallway.
Mm-hmm.
To the left is a bathroom. To the right is a wash and dry area.
Mm-hmm.
You keep straight, there's a bedroom in front of you. Then you make a left, it's a bedroom over to your right. Straight in front of you is going to be a bedroom down, not very far down the hallway. It's not a very big house. And then the master bedroom is to the left. In there, they have a closet and a master bath. So
Okay.
that's basically it.
Okay, I appreciate that rundown. On the internet right now, I see it's a 4-bed and two bath. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think that picture is old.
Okay.
Like I said, I bought it from some investors. I did have some pictures taken, but I haven't put them on the internet yet because
Okay.
I hadn't made a decision if I was going to sell or not.
Okay.
But yeah.
Gotcha. Now, what are you looking for in order to make that decision? Is it just the right price, or are there some other circumstances, if you don't mind me asking?
There's really no other circumstances. I mean,
Just getting the right price.
I just haven't really it has to be a decent price. You know, I had some lady, I guess you call home investors just to see what they say. She's saying this, she's saying that, and then told me to call somebody. I don't know, but she wasn't talking about nothing.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. I guess because the house is, I guess 1978 or 79 or something like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
but it's a pretty nice house.
Yeah, I'm seeing some investors. I'm seeing the pictures that the investors posted whenever they first listed it to you. It sold in 2023, so you've only owned the property for 3 years.
That's it.
That's a quick turnaround.
I mean, it's just a decision I made.
I gotcha. I see that you bought. I'm not gonna ask like the exact amount, but I see that you bought it from anywhere between 240 to 260. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I'm assuming, and I mean, this is a shot in the dark. Are you looking for that same amount?
I'm not gonna take less than 260 if that's what you want to know. I really want 270. It's too much property here for it. Not for me not to even get 280 for it, because you can actually take the property next to it and build another house there, believe it or not. It's just it's a lot of property here. The backyard is a nice size. The front yard is decent, and the side yard is really decent. It's actually has a lot of land here, and I think that's what makes the value of the house even more because of the property.
Okay. Now I'm not gonna say if and look, I'm a very transparent person, so I'll let you know if I can or can't do it. I don't know that answer just yet, but I want to know how'd you end up getting that price at 260? Is it just because of the land, or are you seeing some other properties selling for the same amount?
It's around the same price as other properties in the area,
Okay, gotcha.
but they don't have as this land that this house has, but they are selling for around that price.
Okay, gotcha. And I'd say there's kind of two buckets in this neighborhood. I buy in this neighborhood pretty frequently. So there's really two buckets of properties. There's the properties that are completely fixed up, brand new stainless steel appliances, kind of like when you bought the property. Those are the ones that are selling in that range of 260. And then we have the other bucket, which is it's not too bad. It's not too beat up, just needs a little bit of updating. Which bucket would you feel like your property's in?
It's actually decent. It came with stainless steel appliances, but I changed the refrigerator.
Okay, you
Because
changed the refrigerator.
the investors they put used appliances in here.
Okay.
So yeah.
Gotcha. And then at that 260 amount, I mean, I'm gonna ask is it 260 and go ahead and kick rocks, Roy? I don't want to talk to you, or is there a little bit of wiggle room on that price? If it makes sense.
I put some money into it. I had to fix, like, it was grout in the drain in the bathroom, in the master bathroom. You couldn't flush toilet paper in it. Just the people that came and did the work, that the upgrades on the house did some damage that I fixed.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. So you want to get that money out of there.
I want my money back. I put into the property. I just don't think and I had 2 inspections, don't get me wrong. I did them both the same way, but as long as the toilet was flushing, they didn't catch that, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, and then I had to replace the AC like a few months after I was here. It went out, the whole air conditioning unit went out.
Oh, wow.
So I had to change the air conditioner. That's $10,000. I think it was $3,000 to
What
get that
happened?
grout. I don't know. It was freezing cold when I walked in here, and then when summer hit, I was like, why is it hot?
Yeah.
I mean, $10,000 is $10,000. So,
Yeah.
and then I got the grout. I had to have plumbers dig up the yard and get the grout out of the bathroom line for the master bedroom. Because we couldn't even put toiletries in there. It was really sad. So
Really?
I was like, oh my God.
Wow. Okay.
I put,
It seems like you've done a lot to the property, so it's fair to say like why you want that 260 is like you want to get your money out of the property, and especially because you're going to be relocating. House prices aren't cheap. You're probably going to need some money to go into the next property. Look, I like to view myself as a consultant, right? So I don't know if you have anyone in the inside in real estate kind of giving you your options, just so you don't feel lost. I just want to go through like a couple doors on what I would do if I was in your position. Is that okay? Perfect. So we got door number 1. All right. Door number 1 is honestly, you just list the property on the market. Now, if I were to list the property on the market, because like I'll be honest with you, I'm buying properties in this area. They're kind of like similar, not a little bit worse condition, I'd say, not as big as the land, and not as updated, for about 200,000, right? That's like that's usually where I come in on my investment price. But let's say you wanted to list the property. I think in its as is value, you could easily get this moved for probably around like 240, maybe 250. 260 would be pushing it. You'd probably let it sit on the market for maybe about 2 to 3 months. But if you wanted to get it sold fast, 240, 250, it's selling quickly. Just on top of that, you're just paying that 6% to the realtors and then the closing fees, which will bring it down to, like, in terms of profit, probably around like 230, 240 that you'll walk away with, right? The other route that you have, that's door number 1. First of all, what's your thoughts on door number 1, listing the property?
I'm not gonna list it just yet because I gotta make a decision.
Yeah.
It's my home.
Yeah. Yeah. Door. That makes sense. Door number one is off the table. We're not looking for that right now. Okay. Door number two, and this is what I recommend. It depends on what stage of your life that you want that you're going in. You could go the landlord route. It's a pretty decent property in a pretty decent rental neighborhood. Have you thought about just renting it out? Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah. What? Okay. So mortgage is pretty high, plus insurance, plus property taxes. I'm assuming, right? Okay. Okay, that's a good deal. That's good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I mean, what I would have to ask for really more than that because that's just covering the mortgage and the price, some of the property taxes, and I'm not going to get anything out of the deal. That's just to pay the house off.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
that's
So
basically what I would have to do.
door number two sounds a little. It's something that you could do. You're just gonna be most likely the highest rent in the neighborhood, but if you find that right buyer or that right tenant, I think it'll be worth it because that tenant can cover the mortgage, bring it down. You could either refinance in the future if you wanted to, or you can sell it in the future while the equity goes up and then cash out on that. That's like a more of a long term play, I would say. Now, door number three is honestly just staying in the property. And I don't want to get into your business, right? But the question I'd have for you is, would you be happy staying in this property for the next 5 years and just living here?
I mean, yes and no. I mean, I'm not a young woman,
Hmm.
so I mean, I could stay here if that's what I wanted, but
Do you see this
I
being your forever home?
I could make it my forever home, and
Okay.
somebody could. It's,
Okay.
I mean, it is 4 bedrooms, but I mean, to be realistic, it's big enough for me,
Hmm.
and it's not too big for me. It's just a lot of land. Like I said, I gotta cut grass,
Hmm.
in which I could pay somebody to do it, but the mortgage itself has to come down. It's not the mortgage is high.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it was 28, so I did get it down some. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Now, the last door will be door number four, right? And honestly, I don't think you're in a position where you 100% need it, but I'll just go ahead and be honest with you. And this is speaking for me and other investors. You might come across another quote unquote investor that might try to pay more. I guarantee you, after he takes you to the closing table, he's going to try to negotiate with you, right? So at an investor buy price, like I said, I would sell this to a retail buyer because you can get some more for it. But for an investor, you're going to deal with someone who's coming in all cash, meaning I can buy the property in the next 30 days and you won't have to deal with anything. I'm buying the property as is. We'd probably get this closed out by the end of the month or beginning of next month. I'd probably need this property at like 210 all cash. I, and it makes sense. Yo, I completely understand. Like I said, that's an investor's price. If I wanted to buy the property and be able to feed my family, I got a family to feed at the same time, right? So you understand that. I gotta feed my family. I gotta feed my crew. This isn't me lowballing, but in order for me to buy this property, I needed it 210. I'd probably put another 20,000 into it. I'd probably sell it for around, I'd say around 250, 260. That's like how much the property could sell for if I put some more work into it. I don't see it selling for more. Maybe I can get 275 if the market kind of turns on a good side for me. But we both know the market just isn't the best, especially with just what's going on in the economy. So I know I can do 210 all cash, but it sounds like that's not something that you're too big on right now. No, I get it. Gosh, yeah. And that was in 2023. Um, Amazing market. That was an amazing market. Trust me, I was making a lot of money back then. I'm not making as much money as I was back in 2023. Unfortunately, the market has just turned around, so it just went a little bit lower. That's all. But I think and that's for an investor price as well. If you were looking to maybe there's two ways you can pay with money. This is what I tell my sellers, or this is two ways you can sell your property. You can sell it with equity, which is just kind of taking a little bit lower for the property and just getting it sold quickly. Or you can pay with time, which is you just keep it on the market for 3 to maybe 6 months and you can get that price that you want. It just depends on what side that you're on. I'm here for emergencies. All right. So Samantha, if you're ever in an emergency, you're like, I need this property sold. I'm trying to get out of here. I'm trying to go to my 2-bedroom apartment and just and find my forever home. I You want another house? A patio home. I get you. Ooh. Okay.
So
I get you. Well, look, I mean, it can two. I know that's not the price that you want, but I'll ask you this: if it's if it can get us to our forever home and what we want in life and make us happy, does 210 get you that patio home and
but
pay off
what
the
happens?
mortgage?
That's not paying off the mortgage.
It's not paying off. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so mortgage is still up there.
Yeah, it's 240. So
Did you just
yeah.
refinance?
No, I bought the house at 252, and my interest rate was extremely high. So I'm a very honest and open person.
I
People don't
appreciate
like
that.
that about me. People
I
don't like
love
that
it.
about me because it's like you're saying too much. But I don't care at this point. At the bottom line for me is I'm not gonna settle for anything less than what I want for the house.
Yeah.
So if I got to sit in it for another 3 years or something like that, because I have an FHA loan,
Yep.
and so they have to make it where I can afford it, and I know that I'm just giving them time to get their brain together because I told them this was too much. I'm not stupid. I know what they have to do to help, and
Yep.
I'm just sitting here.
Yep. That makes sense. I would say in the if I were in your situation, this is what I'd do.
Hmm.
I would honestly, I would just go ahead and put it on the market. You're gonna be tight because of realtor fees. Like you might walk away with just break even. I would say hold it for like a year. Let what is it? It's 2026. The next term is 2028. 2020 usually during like the president election time is like when market prices usually start to shoot up. But I
Hmm.
would say stay in here for like the next year, maybe another 2 years. Let that price. I think this property can get to 300,000 in the next year or two, and then while you're paying down that mortgage, I say sell the property at that 300, maybe 310 price in the next few years, and then go get that forever home that you're looking for. You're still young, so don't think you're running out of time at all. You're still young, so I say go ahead,
I
give it two
think I
years.
think to be honest, you're the young one, sir. But yeah,
I,
I got you. I know what you're saying. I'm
yeah,
55 is not old anymore, and
that's not.
I get it. No, it's not. But when you're older and
Hmm.
all you thinking about is, oh man, this mortgage, I don't want this mortgage. My whole thing is it's not the house, it's the mortgage I don't want. But yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I get
I
it.
mean, the house is comfortable. It's just right for me. The rooms aren't that big, but they
Yep,
big enough, that kind of thing. It's really a comfortable, cozy home for somebody that only has like maybe 2 kids.
yep,
Not a lot of stuff, not a lot of clothes because the closet spaces are small, but it's a lot of things that could be did to this house if somebody just actually wanted because it has so much land. It
yeah,
has a lot of potential to make it bigger. for somebody that want to grow and make their, they want to have a bigger house. And I don't want a bigger house. But yeah, I'm an open, honest person, and I thank you for thinking that I'm young, because I'm 55.
55 is still young. Well, it is not, that is not old at all. So I want to say, look, look, if you have any questions about this property, let's say somebody else calls you and you got a weird feeling about them, you shoot me a text and I'll vet their offer and all that. I don't want anybody lying to you or trying to take advantage of you. So think of me as your real estate consultant in your back pocket. Okay. Anytime you need me, you just shoot me a text or give me a call.
It sounds great. Thank you so much.
No problem. You have a wonderful day. All right.
You too. Bye bye.
All right. Bye bye. Can't force the deal. Can't force the deal. So as you guys see on my calculator, sorry if it cut out, guys. I need to move one of these sources to this real quick. Boom. Did it paste? All right, it didn't paste. But we can't force the deal. So I have my calculator right here. And basically what I was seeing is, in order for this property to work, I would need this property to make 30K. I need this property at 210. And this is me going in for a novation. Cash, let's see, if we went in for cash, it would be 260. I could probably, or 260, 270 is ARV. 270 is like ARV, I'd say. Why isn't this working? Oh my gosh. Oh, I gotta make a copy of this. No way. Share. Wait, how do I make a copy? Make a copy. All right, cool. What up? All right, that's annoying. Anyway, you just sign into the account that it's under. Should be this account. All right, cool. So if I put this as 270, boom, I would need this at, it'd be crazy. Oh, that's because repairs are high. It doesn't need any repairs. I'd need this at 192 in order to sell it for 192. Oh yeah, that's the investor's profit. I'd need it at like 190 to sell it to an investor at 200. Either way, an investor's going to need it from 200 to 210. I'd say 200 would be a really, really solid investor price. So I'd probably want my assignment fee to be anywhere between, I'd say 20,000, meaning I'd need this property at 182, right? So she's not going for that. She has a mortgage at 140, which kills the deal. That is what kills the deal. So it's all right. Has a mortgage at 240. Super sweet lady. Just the property's not going to work. Unfortunate situation. All right, cool. On to the next. Toby, you in the way, brother. You're in the way, dude. I think this is Hugo. No, I don't think it's Hugo.
I'm sorry, you can't leave a message because the person you called has a voicemail box that hasn't been set up yet. Goodbye.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording,
All right, I'll call this 3 times first.
Hello.
Hey, this Hoya?
Who are you?
Hey, this is Roy. I was calling to see if you were still looking to sell Murphy Road. You had filled out my form saying you were looking to sell it. Is that you still looking to sell that property?
Sorry again?
Are you still looking to sell that property over there on Murphy Road? You had filled out my Facebook form looking to sell it.
No. I'm so sorry.
Okay, you changed your mind?
I'm sorry.
What? All right. Maybe I got the wrong number. gonna call the other Hoya back. That's right, probably just the wrong number.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
He's texting saying he still wants to sell his property, but not answering. So keep calling, follow up. Also, for the follow up, don't just have it on the pipeline. Have it on like whenever you click into the lead, and then to the left, there's like this little section that says like that has all the leads like kind of listed out. I want the follow up date to be there as well. Yono. Oh, I remember Yono. Oh, I remember Yono. He pissed me off, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I forgot the property. Property's not fit. It's not worth it. Annoyingly, maybe follow up in the future, but he has a different property that he wants to sell. Follow up with him in like a month or maybe a week for a novation, but I don't think his property is worth it. And he's a pain in the ass to deal with.
Roy, what up, bro?
Yeah, what's going on, Brandon?
I watched that Novation video, so I'm starting to understand it now. You feel me?
There we go. Doing a masterclass on it next week. So hopefully that'll help a lot of people out as well.
It's a group call tonight, though, or no? It say there's one at 6 o'clock.
That's for inbound. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Let me make sure I do that right. Because sometimes I always mess up on like what it actually said. On what it's supposed to say.
It's a inbound.
That's the inbound one. That shouldn't be there. Is there one? No, there shouldn't be the inbound one anymore. I just took that one down. That was gonna be for the inbound inner circle. I'm gonna reschedule that one. I might do one tonight for the Q&A, but I kind of want to lock in. I don't know. I might just do the Q&A tonight. Yeah. There's gonna be a group call tonight. I'm gonna do the Q&A tonight. The Q&As I view as like I do those like if I like. It depends on like what my schedule looks like because I'm in a pretty packed season of business. But the advanced business training, those are always going to be on. Those are every other week. So that's usually me going over like in-depth topics. This next week we're doing novations. But yeah, there'll be one tonight. It'll be at 7:30 though. 7:30 EST.
All right, cool. I'll be there, bro.
Say less. Marie, do I want to follow up with Marie? I don't even know what's the point of following up with her. She doesn't want to. All right, sweet old lady. Okay. Oh, we need to find a property for her. Oh, that's annoying. Need to find a property for her. Once she finds a property, she'll move out. But I'd say I'd rate this anywhere at a 3 out of 10. Okay. And then Bill Reimer. Did I already talk to a Bill Reimer though? I feel like I already talked to a Bill Reimer. All right, let's go. Call. For Roy the Closer, but this is like a medium. I need to create a BRB scene for OBS when I'm streaming.
Four, 2, 3, 5, 3, 4, 9. Four, 2, 3, 5, 3.
All right, we're going for a triple dial, and then we are going to get some lunch. What time is it? 3.
Hey Roy, if I get another cold call on the phone, do you mind if I unmute so you can hear, or are you
Oh,
kind
for
of?
sure. No, for sure. You're good. That's
Bet,
what these
bro.
are for.
Okay.
I actually listened to
4,
one.
2,
Mike
3, 5,
sent in one for
3,
me to listen
4, 9.
to. All right, build in answer. Let's see. Call 3 times, no answer. We'll follow up with him tomorrow. All right, cool. All right, guys. I am about to go grab some food. I'll be back in like 15 minutes. I'll be right back. We're back and we're black. All right. We'll turn this off for a second. What we are going to do is Mike Rosa has a call that I wanted to review, and then we're going to get back to some Discord members. We're gonna watch this call that he sent over to us and see. He only sent 40 seconds. Let me see how the whole call is. Full call. That boy Mike. All right, we're gonna watch this, guys. While we eat.
Hello.
Hey, Adria.
Hey.
Hey, I'm so sorry. Are you able to hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Sorry about that. Looks like my microphone was.
And then I'm gonna tell you guys what's good, what's bad, all that. But this is one of the clients in the inner, what is it? Inbound inner circle. Such a tongue twister. In the inbound inner circle, and a certified closer member. He's calling on behalf of another member who basically needed to price drop the seller, so he came in behind them to price drop even lower, and get the seller to go with the original person who had the lead.
Having issues.
Oh, that's okay. I'll just text you. I'll text you back.
Yeah, I just saw that. Anyways, without anything else interrupting, I see you're looking to sell 518 Plainview. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, gotcha. I do see the house on Google. Definitely looks like it needs some work. But what's got you thinking about selling
it? It's
goes into motivation.
Inherited property. I live in Birmingham
go,
now.
Okay.
So I'm trying to sell it.
Okay, so it's just been.
That's correct.
Okay, gotcha. I do see the house on Google. Definitely looks like it needs some work. But what's got you thinking about selling it?
It's inherited property.
Mike, you make this face one more time. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I might block you on every single form of communication we have. Text. If you have a LinkedIn, I will block you on LinkedIn. If I can find you on MySpace, if you ever created one, I'll block you there. Email blocking you. Every single form of communication or social media that you have, and I will have to block you. Continue.
I live in Birmingham now.
Okay.
So I'm trying to sell it.
Okay, so it's just been sitting there. You haven't been in the property. You have no plans of fixing it up or anything like that.
I have no plans of fixing it up. My brother was living in there. He passed away 3 months ago. So
sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
Okay, Mike.
Do you know much about the property? Like,
sorry,
do you have
yeah,
like
I have pictures I can send you.
Yeah, pictures would be great. I see mainly the roof looks like it's seen better days. Could you tell me more about that?
Yes, it needs a roof. My brother was living in the house, and he was telling me he was doing work to it. So when I came up to the funeral and went on the inside, I was like, hey, this house needs total renovation. I have pictures, like I said, I can send you.
Yeah. Do you have pictures of the inside?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Yeah, that would be really helpful. So I'm just a local investor, you know, I don't have like a big team or anything. I'm originally
that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I mean, I'm originally from Boston. I moved down to Alabama. I'm actually in Rainbow City, just below.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so
okay.
yeah, I'm not too far off from the property.
Smooth. Okay.
I usually handle like honestly 5 projects is my max a month. You know, anything more, it gets a little too rough. I just closed off 3 projects, so you know I got some room. Definitely have some capital to spend too on some projects. So I mean, if the numbers work for this, I'm definitely interested in buying it.
Okay, what's your name again?
Michael.
Michael. Okay.
And yeah, you can just, if you have those pictures, you can send it to this number.
This number here?
Yeah, I could just take a look at it too right here on the call.
Okay. You want me to send them now?
Yeah, if you could. Definitely will
Let
just
me
help
see if
me
I
get my
can.
numbers faster.
Let me see if I can do this. Okay.
When I make these calls, I just like to get the offer on this call too, just to know where we're at and just to see if we can even do business together. I really don't want to waste anybody's time, and I don't want my time wasted either.
Smooth.
Right, exactly.
What the hell?
Your number is 617-855-65.
I made it. We got.
Because I can't send a picture.
That was amazing. Girlfriend made mac and cheese. I had meal prep. Oh, bussin'. Need to be drinking more water, but.
So you buy.
LaCroix today.
What was that?
I said, do you buy all over gases?
Yes, I do. Honestly, all over Alabama, but I usually just start with my immediate area. Since I'm in Rainbow, it's not too far.
Okay. Let me see.
How do you get the view like that? That's really kind of hard. How do you get Google Maps like that, Mike? It's tough. Y'all can't even see. I'm gonna blur it. God damn, that's terrible.
No worries.
So far, Mike's doing a really good job of building rapport and also building establishing credibility on the call. Proud of him and how far he's came. Right now, the seller trusts him. The seller can see him as a credible source and someone that they would actually sell their property to. And honestly, guys, if you have those two things, you can get a seller to say yes to most offers. We're gonna see how this goes. I know that Mike is calling the troll, just so he can undercut the seller, like just completely price anchor the seller so that another colleague, another client of ours can come in and get the higher price. But so far he's handling this call very well. We're gonna skip ahead. Oh shoot, I clicked off.
Processing. Maybe. A tear down is also another route that we've gone through. That's why I asked where that red truck is, to see if that's a part of the property as well.
Oh no, that's the neighbor. But if you just rent it out without Section 8, what you think?
What the fuck?
You can rent that property for like $900.
No, you cannot.
Yeah, maybe.
No.
That's a big maybe, but that 900 would be coming after we put in that 70,000. See what I mean? So yeah, it'd be like a big commitment just to get that 900 a month. So what I'm thinking, like I'm even looking at the houses to the left and right. Like maybe we just start from the ground up and make something like that.
And the other house on the right, on the right hand side. I don't know if I have a picture of it, but they do. No, it's blue, I think. What they do is go through the state and let the lady stay there. I have to ask my sister, is that exactly what they're doing with that house? But the state pays them.
The state pays them for what?
I have to ask my sister.
I want the state to pay me. What they getting paid? I want the state to pay me. What are they getting paid for?
I have to call and see exactly. They let the lady live there, or I don't know exactly, but I can find out.
Okay. I mean, thankfully, we definitely.
Mike, you big as hell. No homo. No, pause. Muscle wise. I need the gym routine, brother. The shoulder workout at least.
No contractors, so we get a tiny bit of a discount when we do some contracting stuff. So if we were to flip this house, we'd get a tiny discount, like like that 70,000 rehab. We could probably turn that into like a 55,000, 60,000 rehab. It's still a big commitment though. I'm trying to see. Where were you at? What would you want to walk away with on this property?
12.
12?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Gotcha.
I can take it down to 10. 10.
10? Okay. Just running my numbers here to see if we can do that, that bare minimum and just get that renter in for 900 a month. Let's see. Yeah, we'd be cutting it close on that if we just did that. Got that window. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I'd have to be at like 4 for this.
Oh man, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to think of maybe what another investor would look at it, and I mean, we just talked about 4 different ways of how we can make money on this property, and all 4 ways are tight. I'm trying to see, like I said, like the less property, maybe we can start from the ground up and make something like that.
Did she hang up? Oh no, it paused. No way, it paused right at the offer.
But to do that, I'd have to be around 4 for that.
Okay.
What are you thinking?
I could do 4.
Okay, are we close? I mean,
no. The lowest I do is like 10.
10, yeah.
That's what other Mike offered.
Because, like I said, if we do that 70 and we do your 10, we'd be in 80,000, and pray to God we get that renter for 900 for the bare minimum. Or we could do, I mean, I want you to make something on this too, so I'll say like.
Yeah, because it's like that happens in a lot to the family. So it's like I'm giving it away.
The thing is, just because it means a lot to the family doesn't mean it's worth that much.
Something on this, I mean.
What's going on, Jeremiah? Jeremiah, I need to get back to you on your group call. We no longer do group calls, but do you have your 10 markers with you right now? Let me know if you have your 10 markers with you right now.
Yeah, on the left
right
side.
Right now, I'm reviewing another client's call.
Say it one more time.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So the group call basically just it has an expiration date. So we waited like around 4 months for all new clients to join. When did you end up joining? Are you newer?
I joined in May.
You joined in May? Okay, so you're still eligible for the group call. All right. Then what I'll do is I'll probably do like a extra group call next week on Wednesday. But if you want me to knock it out right now, we can just knock it out right now. It's basically me just choosing your markets. Do you already have your 10 markets?
I have an idea. I actually do have them.
Okay.
But my computer, it literally just went in the shop. I'm probably gonna go pick it up right now because I got off work.
Okay, cool. I'm sorry.
I got an idea, but I have access to like my Google Drive and stuff on my phone. So if you want, we could try to get that set up and we could do that.
If you could go to the sheet and then email it to me, what I can do is I can just pull it up right now and then put you in the market and then tell you what list to choose.
Okay, give me 1 second.
All good. I'm gonna keep reacting to this video.
Like here's where I'm at, and here's where I think every other investor is gonna be at. If we do that, fix it up, put the 70 in it, and get a renter in it, money is tight. Or we can just tear it down and make it into like a 4-bed, like the left.
That's what I was gonna say. You can add to that house because the backyard is big.
Yeah, but to do that, I mean, like I said, we'd have to tear that down. We'd have to demo that. So we're basically just, I feel like any other investor is just gonna look at this as land. Let me see. When was this house built? 1940. Yeah, 1940. I mean, like I said, if we did that fix up, money would be tight. If we do that tear down, make it into a nice 4 bed, I mean, it's definitely gonna take.
The only thing I don't like, Mike, is you're feeding her more information. It's like she doesn't need more information. She knows the property's bad. What we need to do is we need to change her beliefs on the property and her beliefs on even getting 12,000 or even 10,000 on the property. So that's what I wish you would have spent more time doing. But let's keep listening.
Money, but it's more of a guarantee that it's gonna be cash flowing for us.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think an investor is gonna wanna put the work into actually fixing this roof and fixing those guts on the inside.
Okay.
It's gonna take a lot, and that's a commitment. Would you be able to do 6?
No.
6? No. Yeah, I mean that's
8,000.
8,000.
Uh-huh.
I can get back to you on that. I just got to see if we closed out on this last project, maybe I can squeeze in 8,000.
This guy lead in Riverdale, Georgia. Mike, beautiful call.
Okay.
That was an amazing call. I wish you just would have changed her belief because she's coming down her price. Like guys, honestly, y'all can get her at 4,000. You just have to make her believe that it's worth 4,000. But no, this was a really good lead, really good call, Mike. I'm proud of you for how you handled it, bro. It looked like you actually came in with some confidence as well, and I think it helped that you weren't attached to the deal, right? You knew that you were just going in for an undercut, bro. Have that same mindset on every other call. All right, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna switch it over to an actual call because we have a lead that just came in, but I need my headset. Here it is. All right. What's going on, Jeremiah? I'm about to call a lead real quick.
All right.
Here. Do you need the email to send it to though?
Yeah. What's the email?
I'm putting it in the chat right now.
Appreciate it.
Let's take a look at those markets. All right, I'm about to call this lead real quick. Where it is? Here we go. All right, what's the motivation on this one? Vacant, just sitting there, needs cosmetic work, minor repairs, wants to sell in 30 days. Holy! Where is this at? Riverdale, Georgia. Where is Riverdale, Georgia? In Atlanta? Holy! Oh, yeah. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. This is a 20K deal that just loaded in. We're about to get in contact with Kathy. We're finna lock this up. She didn't answer. She didn't answer. We're gonna call her back. We're gonna call her back. We're gonna call her back from the top. She's not answering again. I don't know if she's hanging up or not. We're gonna call her from the personal. I'm not letting this one go. Oh, we got 2 leads that came in. I didn't even see the other one. We have a Sherman. Oh shoot, we got 2 leads that came in. All right. Hold on. We gotta lock in, guys. We gotta lock in. 445.
Subscriber you have dialed is not in service.
What? Did I type in the right number? Oh my gosh. Kathy gave us a bad number. No, Kathy. So look, guys, this is what y'all do. Soon as a lead comes in, this is for my inbound people. If a lead comes in and it's a bad number, go straight to batch skip tracing or batchdata.com. Go to batch data and you can find their actual name. You can also go to True People Search and find them that way. I just like batch data because it's a little bit easier. We're going to go to batch data and we're going to put in her phone number and we're going to find her phone number. Let's get her. And the reason that we do this is because sometimes people make their Facebook accounts, like people have had their Facebook accounts for almost 2 decades at this point. So they probably made the account with an original number that's attached to their account, but they never got in there and changed it. Maybe they switched their numbers. So Facebook's giving you their original number they had 2 decades ago, and that number is no longer in service. So you want to go through batch dialer or batch skip tracing to find that new number. Now it's saying that that's actually her number, which sucks. We're going to try to call again. Oh, wait. No, that's the number. I'm gonna try again. It says the subscriber that we have dialed is not in service. All right, let's try the other one. Okay. No. No, that one's not in service either. Try the other one. That one didn't work either. Oh wait, I called the same number twice. I'm a goofball. Hold up. Hey, Kathy? Kathy, this is Roy. Can you hear me?
Thanks, Kathy. Please stay on the line.
Oh, we're calling again. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Calling again.
Hello?
Hey, I was looking for the owner of Voiles Drive in Riverdale, Georgia. Did I get the right number?
No, sir.
Okay, no problem. You have a wonderful day, man. Wrong number. Let's see. Let's call her number again, see if that works. It's saying that the subscriber is no longer in service, bruh. Yeah, that's why it's ending like that. Damn it. Matter of fact, we're not giving up on this. Let's go to treepeoplesearch.com. Jeremiah, you already sent that list over to me? Go to truepeoplesearch.com. Go to truepeoplesearch.com. All right. It's her. Does she have any siblings? Is there another person under there? So you can find somebody else that lives in the address. Joe. All right. She has a husband named Joe. We're finding Joe. I'm about to find Joe. Hold on. I would imagine accuracy is way more important than ease of access. Besides finding it easier to find a batch. Hold on. Do you find batches more reliable, accurate than true people search and direct skip? I've seen it to be more accurate. I would say I've been seeing it. It's what is it? I've been seeing that it's more accurate and it gives you more phone numbers. True people search is like when you want to go into the nitty gritty. So what I do is I start with, okay, if I'm doing a single skip trace, I'm using batch and then I'm going to true people search. If I'm using a bulk skip trace, then that's when I'm gonna go deal machine. I no longer do direct skip, but that's when I'll use deal machine if I'm doing like a bulk list, Jeremy. But I just found her husband. His name is Joe, so I'm about to see if I can find Joe on here. And she has another phone number on here that I haven't called. Wait, that's the number that I just called. Damn it. Why is it saying her number is not in service, bro? All right, Joe. Please get out of my way. Looking for Joe. All right, I just got Joe. Joe's number is a landline. Fuck, Joe. Let's just try to call Joe. See what happens. It's probably not going to answer because it's a landline, but Joe's not on here. Kathy, how are you going to fill out the ad and just disappear? Even more accurate than Deal Machine? No, Deal Machine is going to be more accurate. Like I could go to Deal Machine and quote unquote single skip trace, which I'm probably going to try to do as well. But I would say Deal Machine has wins in accuracy across the board. Joe's gone too. Flip. Fire truck. Every word that starts with an F. Brother, this is a fire deal. Wait, is it on the MLS? No, it's off market. It was on the market in April for $175. Ole. And you're telling me they've got the market has told them that the property's not worth what they want. Oh my gosh. I'm calling the agent. I'm not letting this one go. I ain't gonna lie, guys. I'm gonna put in Redfin to see. Let's put on our lo-fi so we can lock in. I'm gonna put in Redfin just to see if it's still on the market. But this is a lead. This is what I was manifesting this morning. This is exactly what I was manifesting this morning. They put it on the market for $175. Sat on the market for 30 days. They couldn't get it sold. The market told them your property's not worth that much. You couldn't name a better lead. It's vacant. They want to sell in 30 days. Now we gotta talk about that sales price. Cause I ain't gonna lie, guys. I am not gonna lie to y'all. Hold on, let me turn my music up just a little bit more. Hold on. Oh, Deal Machine and Batch are the same or equal. I would say Deal Machine's better, but yeah, I just use them for two different separate cases. On one for single skip trace, one for bulk. If I had to choose one, it'd be Deal Machine. Deal Machine and simplicity. Anyway, yeah, Deal Machine is gonna be the winner. Like you can single skip trace on Deal Machine. Bro, I hate that I can't see it. Can y'all hear it? Tell me if it's ever too loud. No, we're about to hunt her like a bounty hunter. I don't care. A 4-bed, 1.5 bath, vacant. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm looking in the market. Damn, 3 beds sold for calling all investors. It sold for $140. Investors are buying in the area. Another one sold for $130. Investors are buying in the area. My God. No. Another one sold. Investors are buying these. Oh my gosh. Please. 260. Fully renovated 260. How many square footage does ours have? That had 2,500 square foot. This has 1,300. It's not selling for 260. It's probably going to sell for like 180 if I had to guess. All distressed properties are selling for 130 to 140. Oh my gosh. Brother, does anyone live in Florida or in Georgia? We finna drive to her house. I don't even care. How far is this from me? How far is this? Fort Lauderdale to Atlanta. We'll hop in the M4 and we'll get over there. Drive. About a 9-hour drive. I'll leave now. Get there by the morning. What y'all think, chat? Brother, I need this. Oh my gosh, I want this. Final comp 193. I knew it. 180. It's probably gonna be like 180. It's a little bit further, but this is gonna sell for 185. Is what I got on rehab. So 185. Why am I even doing this in my calculator? Take these motherfuckers to our new handy dandy calculator we just made. Let's see. 185. I don't know the rehab. If I just had to guess the rehab, put 20K. And if we make 20K on it, I have to get this at 100,000. Do they have a mortgage on it? Fuck. They have 2 mortgages on this bitch. For 200,000? What? What were y'all doing? Oh wait, no. No, they got a mortgage in 2022. Okay, let's skip Trace Simone deal machine. Trash ass non-copyright music too. Shit pissed me off. What is this? This sound like if Santa Claus made a hip hop beat. This is terrible. Christmas hip hop trap type beat. Holy. Bro, turn this off, bro. What is this? I never want to hear this again. Gosh, I can't. Oh, guys, I gotta default to non-copyright music so I can keep my channel up. So the whole problem in itself. We'll get to that later. Where'd Jeremiah go? Jeremiah was just here. The Bulldog Market. Sell Your Home Services, LLC. Uh-oh. I think a wholesaler had this on market, guys. There was the LLC that had it listed. It says Sell Your Home Services, LLC. Oh, so there was already an agent on this. Let's call him. Sell Your Home Services. I don't know who this is. Let's try it though. Why is my internet going slow? Chat, am I still going live? Holy, this is terrible. Bro, my internet's cooked right now.
Para español, presione la tecla numeral. Por favor, introduzca el número de la...
I did not mean to click Spanish, bro.
Good afternoon. Thank you for calling Sell Your Home Services. For residential properties, enter the street address number and then the pound key. For vacant land, press star.
Para español, presione la tecla numeral.
Please enter the zip code followed by the pound sign.
There are 2 properties with an MLS ID matching the keys you entered.
For 463 Boyles Drive, press 1. For 8023 Creekstone Lane,
Press 2. To repeat these addresses, press 8. To re-enter or to search another property, press 9. I can tell you about this property while I locate your party. This property is a house. Transferring your call now.
First of all, this is dope.
Hi there, this is John Roman. Sorry I missed your call.
Bro, this is dope. Guys, do y'all understand what I just found? I just found a flat fee. Okay, so this is a realtor who got licensed in 12 states and will flat fee your property for you. His website is sellyourhomeservices.com. Let me see what states he does so y'all can reach out. What? And he does flat fee for you? Fucking dope. Yo. Shout out Dan. Am I getting distracted? No, because Dan's gonna get me to the seller. Hold on.
Hello, this is Dan Demers with sellyourhomeservices.com. Please leave a message here or text this number, and my team or myself will be in touch as soon as possible. For listing updates, please send us an email at MLS.
Hold on, Dan. Dan, you're jiggy with it, bro. I like you. Hey, Dan. Want to know how I can move forward listing some properties with you. Could you give me a call?
Yeah, what up?
What's going on? Can you remind me to reply back to Keith's email in the next hour today? Keith sent me an email. I need to respond to it. This is for life. What's going on, Bozer Day? Jeremiah, you back? No.
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you already send me your thing?
Yeah, I sent it to you in a PDF.
Okay. Cool. Let me Jeremy, you're right. Let me actually post that. I'm gonna post it in the school community real quick. Bro, why is this music so loud? All right, I'm about to post it in the school community real quick. Oh, Ashton, a crazy lead just came in and I can't find them.
What? What do you mean?
A crazy lead just came in and I can't find the person's name.
What do you mean you can't find them? Like in the CRM?
No, I can't find their number. They don't have a working number anywhere, and it's a fucking disgusting lead that I need. It's it's in Atlanta. She's put it on the market. It didn't sell. I'm assuming she went with some other wholesalers and they just weren't able to sell it. What is it? Vacant. Wants to sell in 30 days. Has multiple properties. And she gave us the wrong number. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start putting the phone verification on the shit if we keep getting that. Flat fee MLS. Hold on. Flat fee MLS service I just found. Was making some calls on my live today and found this guy who does flat fee MLS. He's licensed in 12 different states. So I haven't used him yet, but I probably will be using him here pretty soon. Visit his website, check him out. If anybody gets to him before I do, let us know how your experience is. All right, cool. Shout out Dan, bro. Dan's the GOAT. All right, cool. All right, Jeremiah, let's knock out yours real quick. Let me just fill in what I had to do. No answer follow-up. Can't find the seller's contact information anywhere. Oh, I got their phone number, but their phone number isn't answering. It goes to a landline, so I can't find them. Have to find a way to reach out to her. Really good lead. It was on the market for 175 and couldn't move. I think they have a mortgage on the property, so need to ask about that payoff. Vacant, hot lead. Just need to find the contact for her. You know what I'm about to do? Real quick, Jay. I'm about to, Jeremiah, give me 1 second. I'm about to do one more thing, brother.
Do your thing, man.
We about to motherfucking find them on Instagram or Facebook. I'm not letting the lead go. That's one thing about me. Not a lead like
I'm in
this.
the Riverdale, Georgia area too, by the way.
You live in the Georgia area?
Yeah, I stay right next to Riverdale, Georgia. That's where I'm from.
Oh, brother. We might have a JV going on. I might send you to the property. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I go over there, bro. Walking and everything.
We are about to, brother. Come on. Universe is aligned today. Is this Kathy Burde? She has a husband named Joe. So I need to find Kathy, and then I need to find a husband named Joe. Going to her friends. Does she got a Joe in here? She ain't got no Joe. This is the wrong Kathy. Tampa Springs, Florida. Who is this? Cold DMing sellers. Come on, man. Favorite guru ain't teaching this one. West Virginia. Lives in Atlanta, Georgia. Hey, Kathy. Come on, let's go to that friends and let's find a Joe real quick. There's a Joe. There's a Joe. It's not the right Joe that we're looking for, but I'm going to take it. She lives in Atlanta. It's a Kathy. I'm about to text her. And she used to work at Spirit Airlines. Oh, that's tough. All right. Hey, Kathy. Roy with Hive Real Estate. I saw you were looking to sell. Drive. All right, just DM'd her. We're gonna find another Kathy just in case. Jeremiah, I'm gonna see where she actually lives to see if I can find like her residence, where she lives. Well, it's not showing her other property. Damn it. All right, whatever. Is there anything else in Georgia? Just in case I got the wrong one. That looked like the same one that I just. That is the same one. She has 2 Facebooks. She's the only one in the world who's able to pull off getting 2 Facebooks. I'm still sending her a message. And she just posted in 2025. Yep, copy paste. All right. Riverdale, Georgia. Found another one. God damn. Bro, that's her as well. How many Facebook accounts can one have? How? How are you doing this? Bro, Facebook clips me whenever I try to make more than 2 accounts. It's crazy. She has 5. I just found another one. How? You collecting Facebook accounts?
Bro, I have like 4. It's pretty easy.
What?
Yeah.
With different emails or all under the same email?
You just make them under different emails.
Brother, I try to do that, Facebook will ban me in 2 seconds, bro.
You can't use your phone number though.
Oh. That's crazy, bro.
You gotta lock in.
Probably has 1,000 different emails, dude. What are we doing? All right, I just sent her an email on all of them. We're gonna wait for her to respond. All right, Jeremiah, let's knock this out, brother. Now I'm not gonna say your market out loud only because I am on live, but I'll share my screen so only you can see my screen and what I'm looking at. All right.
In that market in Riverdale, do you think that's something?
In Riverdale?
Into? I looked at it once before, like around a year ago, but this is before I was looking at micro markets. So I saw like the population and stuff. I was like, nah.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I'm doing inbound, so it's not like I'm targeting the market. I'm targeting Atlanta. I'm targeting Georgia. I'm targeting Atlanta. So that's how I got that market. I wouldn't cold call for that market at all. I would say in Georgia though for cold calling. No way you sent a PDF. There's no way you sent a PDF. All right, cool. Just gonna zoom in. All right, I can see it now. No. What does the green mean? What does the yellow mean to you?
The green was things that checked all the yellow ones was things that missed it by like 5,000 or something small, really small.
Cool. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I'm on my phone right now, so I can see it a little bit.
Okay, cool. I kind of want to keep you in Georgia, but you have some pretty cool Indiana markets. I'm not gonna lie. Only reason I want to keep you in Georgia is because like you're familiar with the area, so you'll be able to relate to those sellers a little bit easier. But it's nothing like for certain you have to stay there. You just have a better time there. Let me see. What the hell? How did you get this market, bro? This has 100 cash buyers.
Where is it?
Kokomo. Actually, it's not bad though, because it's like an hour outside of Indianapolis. So your buyers would be Indianapolis buyers. Lafayette might be a little bit better though, and Anderson and Muncie. Well, a lot of other markets on here. Hold on. Sun beaming on me right now. God saying hi.
I can barely see because I'm on my phone, but if you could let me know like the number, like the first, second, third one, and I got it pulled up as well.
All right, bet. It's number 1, 2, 3, 4. It's number 4. 140 cash buyers.
I see. Okay, so the ones that aren't like yellow or green at all, those are ones that I had just cut out because something hit the criteria. That's why I just stopped on that one.
Okay, cool. That makes sense. Have you been to Albany before?
No, I do have a buyer down there who I did a deal with in Columbus, Georgia, and he told me about how he's in the Albany market. I know he's serious, legit too, because he just listed the property that I had sold to him in Columbus.
I would rock out in that. If I had to choose the best market for you, I would say either you said Columbia what is it? What is it? Georgia starts with a C. Columbia what? Is it Columbia, Georgia? Columbus, Georgia. I would start in Columbus and Albany. I would pull those two markets. All right. I like out of all the ones you have, because you have Muncie and you have Richmond on here. The only issue is their average list price is really low. Like, you're gonna have to get these properties at like probably 10 to 20K, and most sellers aren't going for it just because they need so much work, and the list price is already so low, right? I like Warner Robins. Don't believe I don't have too many people like going live right now, so that's what I'm saying. The markets. I like Warner Robins. I think that should be a third one for you. But I'd go Albany, Columbus, Warner Robins in that order. Test those markets, and then fourth one, Georgia. I'd want you to stay in Georgia. You're gonna close a deal in Georgia. Trust me, you're gonna close a deal in Georgia. Everyone who goes to Georgia usually closes. It's just you just need to get them locked up in a good price, and a lot of people are buying in Georgia. So that's what I would do. And then, can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can see it a little bit.
Okay, you can see a little bit. Okay, so then, so in that order, all right? Remember what I said. In that order, Albany, you can write this down. Albany, Columbus, Warner Robins, Valdosta. These are the markets that you're testing in. And then, for once you're done, I want you to go to seller marketing. And what I want you to do is skip straight to this video. Let me know if you can screenshot this video.
That's gonna be difficult.
Okay, you're good. It's just called How to Skip Trace with Deal Machine. You want to go to How to Skip Trace with Deal Machine, and that'll tell you the exact list of them.
Yeah, I remember when I was doing the Q&A, you had told me about going over there as well.
Yeah. Other than that, you're set, bro. When are you gonna get started?
I already started. I had told you, probably don't remember, but I closed a $25,000 deal.
Oh shit!
Yeah, like about was it a week or two ago.
Oh.
I just got the check. It was posted in the school community, but
Bro, post that. Congrats. Wait, did you get it from cold calling?
Yeah, it was actually a follow-up lead that I had. That was in the like CRM for about a year, literally. But I kept following up with them. Then I was looking at your V2, or was it V1 or V2 specifically, that taught me about on the phone skills and stuff like that, and actually trying to add value into their life. So I was just on the phone with him. I was like, so what is it that you're trying to do with the property? And what he was saying wasn't making sense. So I offered him, like, why don't you just put the money into the property and put it on the market and stuff like that?
Yeah.
And then that's how I ended up putting him in, honestly. After that, he was like, I feel like you're on my side. This, that, and the third. Got it locked up for 65, then got a negotiation on it for 50. Got it sold for 75. That just came. But that's like my fourth deal, but that was the largest one by far, so far.
Bro, that's amazing, bro. Double down in that market. I don't even know what. Are we leaving markets?
No, it's like Martinez. That market is close to Augusta, Georgia. I remember back when you had that thing that was posted that showed like certain cities to leave out of certain states to rank the states and stuff like that. Augusta, their population is like 300,000. It's like the second largest metro inside of Georgia. And Martinez specifically, that's most of the houses over there sell, like, I think the medium home price is like 400,000.
Okay.
Like, it's really, that's when I first started cold calling. Now I looked over there about a year or two ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is a good market if I can get something locked up.
Wait, so you closed a $20,000 deal a week ago?
Yeah, $25,000. I closed on the 27th.
Why aren't you doing inbound? Why are you still cold calling?
That's actually something I wanted to talk to you about too, because inbound, you're talking about like ads and stuff like that. Facebook
yeah,
ads.
bro, that's gonna be so much easier. You're tripping to still be doing cold calling right now. I don't even know why we're talking about cold calling, bro. You'd be able to crush it. Like you have 20,000. You're gonna spend 3K on ads out of that 20,000. You're gonna make that back. You're tripping, dude. I would, and then you already closed the deal in that market. It would suck to cold call in, but it would be fire to run ads in. Bro, I would go all in on inbound and just close more in that market.
In Augusta, because I know for a fact buyers in Augusta. Like one of them, I had showed that property to that I just closed on with only 2 buyers. One that I had closed a deal with before, and one that I know pays overpriced for everything.
Yeah.
But the one to, like, he calls me literally like every other week trying to get a deal down there, but I tell him I don't even cold call down there no more because it's like no point.
Bro, okay. Be honest with me. Did you already blow the 20,000 on Louis Vuitton? Like, what? Did you keep it in the business bank account to reinvest it?
A penny hasn't been touched out of it.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna ask you this because I don't. This is just me being your mentor. what route do you want to go? Do you want to continue to go cold calling, or do you want to go inbound ads?
That's the thing. I really, from what I was hearing, just based off the mentorship in general so far, I got about like V3. I finished V3, and then I'm still looking over the other stuff once my computer gets back. But I've never tried batch dialer cold calling. Everything has just been Google Voice typing every single number in by itself, then calling the relative after that, relative number 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5.
Okay.
And I never tried batch dialer. That, and I never tried the markets in itself. Like the markets I chose, it was just based off, I don't want to say pure luck, but just based off me picking random markets, honestly. All the times that I've been trying to cold call. It's been fitting a certain criteria, of course, but like I haven't been pivoting my markets.
Yeah.
So what I was thinking about doing was going all in, I got the headset and everything, the HS80 Max that you had suggested.
Yep.
I had got that. I was finna set up a batch dialer. Right now what I'm in the process of doing is reworking all the systems that I got. My discovery call system, my offer pitch system, offer prep system, every single thing. The way I pull markets, I'm going in and I'm redoing all of those right now while my computer is out in the shop. And then by the time I get my computer back sometime, maybe even next week, I hope, I can get back to cold calling. I was going to try out one of those markets. I had already pulled something in North Little Rock. So that's what I was thinking about going. But if you said Albany, Columbus, Warren Robins, that's what I'm going to be looking at.
Okay.
But my plan was to be able to get a VA.
Okay. Is that what you want to do?
I do got some money to spend, so I was thinking about PPC. I was thinking about that since I do have a little bit of money to put back into the business and stuff like that. But the thing is, I don't have a certain market that I was looking for, so I didn't know if I should wait to find a green light market that I know I should go all in, then go ahead and get the inbound, or should I just shoot in the dark?
What's your goal with the business? Where do you want to take it?
Right now, honestly, that's a good question, because right now, what I'm really thinking of is getting the VA, long term, without a doubt, scaling the business, then exiting out of it and start buying either flips, or I'm looking at commercial real estate as well. But I definitely want to start adding to my portfolio, so that's what I'm saving for right now. But yeah, short term, I want to learn how to cold call, well, not cold call, but like cold call on batch dialer and stuff like that. Get the hours in on that. That way I can go ahead and get a VA and just focus on closing and scale it from there and see what happens.
Okay. All right. And then in terms of like the goal, like how much do you want to make a month with the business?
Definitely, I want to make as much as possible. Right now, I'm trying to get consistent, closing 10,000 every month.
Okay. These are the two options. These are the two options that you have, and it really depends on speed. All right, so it depends on like what route you want to go, because whatever marketing strategy you get into, you want to do it for at least 6 months. It's like you just have to pick the marketing strategy that you actually want to master. If you want to master cold calling, cool. Be sold on cold calling for the next 6 months, right? If you want to do PPC, which are PPL, is like cool. Do it for 6 months and just master that channel. What I say is pick a channel and just master that channel. If you want to do inbound, pick that and go all in. I'm only doing inbound, right? So I'm going all in on inbound because I'm trying to scale to at least 200,000. Like the goal is to get to 200 to $500,000 a month. So that's my goal, which is why I'm doing inbound. Do I like cold calling? I think it's awesome, but I'm really bullish on inbound right now. Cold calling has gotten me very far. It's really cool. I like inbound because it's more predictable. I'm able to like put in $1. I know exactly how many leads I'm going to get out of it. And when it comes to like building a sales team, that's exactly what you need. Plus these are people who are raising their hands saying that, hey, I want to sell my property, and I'm not fighting tooth and nail for them to even say yes to an offer. So this is what I would do. If you want to go all in with inbound or with cold calling, which is outbound, what I would do is get the hours on the phone so you actually understand the experience, which it sounds like your plan, and then hire a VA. What that'll get you is like you're just the only thing that you're gonna have to run into is just being able to train the VA, stay on them, make sure they actually follow up, and then you have to stay with micro markets. Meaning I wouldn't recommend you go into Augusta and stuff like that in Atlanta. If you wanted to do inbound, what I would say is this is what I'll do. So what I do for the clients is I have 2 more slots opening up for the agency because we just run inbound for people. If you wanted to get an inbound and just set it up where I set up your ads, scripted, all that, hit this link. It's called Wizard Leads. I'm about to put it in the school community. You can just book a call there and you can just ask more questions on how inbound works. Hold on, let me send this right here because it's not working.
See how it works and stuff like that.
You can just see what I'm doing and see if it's the route you want to go. And if that's the route you want to go, then we can get you launched. But like so far, all the clients that are on inbound, people who are actually spending, like Curtis and Thomas just started spending on inbound. They already sent out 2 contracts. They only spent $130. Their cost per lead, I think, is like $20. And they're in big markets. They're in Florida and New York. So that's like the route that you want to go if you want to like scale, like super aggressively. But if you want to go like they said, like not too fast, then I would go with cold calling for sure. But I put the link in the chat. Let me know if you could just book a call at that link, and then we can hop on a call this week and just talk about it. But that's what I would do if I was starting all over again and I closed a $20,000 deal. Bro, I'm going all in on inbound. So much easier. You're about to waste probably like 3-4 hours on the phone to get a few leads, which is good. Like you do that channel whenever you don't have as much capital, like under 3,000. But once you have above that 3,000, it's like, bro, go all in, get inbound leads. It's so much easier.
Yeah, without a doubt, I'm gonna book the call. We definitely gonna talk more about that.
Say less, bro.
Question, if you don't mind me asking, because I've been looking.
Real quick, I'm gonna answer this question in the chat real quick. Do you have a vid on how to pull a list on Deal Machine? No, I do not. It's only in the community. I kind of gatekeep that information. I'm not gonna lie. You could join the community. Right now it's 97. I'm about to basically completely get rid of that. I did that for like a month, but then it's gonna go back to the original price for everybody else. So anyway, you can join that. If not, just look for absentee owner as a tip. Do absentee owner in any market, in the market that you're choosing. Jeremiah, what was your question?
Yeah, I got a partner who was doing he's doing outbound. Oh no, he's doing inbound now. He's just starting PPC and Facebook ads and stuff like that. But he looks for like creative type deals, like people who have mortgages and stuff like that. Then I ended up doing a little bit of research. I saw somebody else who does stuff like that. I just want to know, what are your takes on like seller finance type deals? Have you ever done any of those, or are you just not looking to do any of those?
I have done a few. I'm never doing them again. I've done I think I've done 3 in my lifetime. 3, and I'm never doing those again, bro. I don't look for them. They don't really make as much money. They're good if you're like trying to take down the property, but I'm not trying to take down the property. I'm just trying to make as much cash as possible and then dip. No.
Okay. All right, well, I'm gonna book that call then. You post it in the school community or?
I just put it in the school chat, just in here.
All right, I'm about to book it right now. I appreciate it, Roy. I'm gonna talk to you soon, brother.
100%. I'll talk to you soon, bro. Dude, you there? He said how much? You can click the link in the description of this video. You can click the link in the description of this video, and then you'll see the school community, and it'll show you everything that it comes with and all that. Plus, you'll be able to join the community and actually talk to me live here. Dale, you there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. All right, I'm about to send you the email to send your markets to. While you're sending that, I'm about to make a call to a seller. All right.
One more time. I didn't hear you.
I just sent the email for your markets. Send it to that email I just put in the chat.
Got it.
Bet. All right, let's see if we can help you, man. I'm gonna choose a market for you. I'm over here looking to see if Kathy responded to me on Facebook. Kathy need to stop playing, bro. Answer my phone, bro.
Yo, ring on Facebook.
You can ring her on Facebook? Why do you have the cold call methods for Facebook? It's a damn shame.
Go on Messenger and then
how?
Just hit the call button.
How? How do I do that?
Go on you go on your phone, pull up Messenger. Do you have the Messenger app?
Brother, I don't have the Facebook app.
Brother, get up. Where have you been?
Brother, I'm only 24. I'm sorry. I'm not downloading Facebook unless I'm over the age of 30. Let me go download this. I gotta go. What is it? I gotta go unbrick my phone. My phone is bricked right now, so I gotta go unbrick it.
Cool.
Hold on. Red Jonas says, "What are you doing with Terry? Canceling it. She went with a realtor." Jeremy said it was just a sad deal. Sad deal. Really bad deal. Wasn't my best work. Jeremy says, "Pursuing flips are great if you really don't like sales and marketing, but renovation and construction." Bro, I think I'm sold on real estate. I think I'm really sold on real estate. I watched this really good Alex Hormozy video that I'm gonna put in the chat for you guys, but it's gonna be in the Discord chat. And yeah, I think I'm really sold on real estate. At first, I was just like, I don't know what I want to do, but I think real estate is gonna be my main focus, and like really scaling the verticals of real estate. I've never given it like my full attention. I've always had so many different things going on, but yeah, real estate's gonna get my full attention. So like, I want to get into flips, new construction, BRRRRs, all that stuff. I ordered a few books on real estate, so I want to start reading those. For Dispo, how do you usually find buyers? Text blasting. This is the best way to find buyers, pulling data and then text blasting them. Also great if you own construction related company or looking for additional work and profit. Yeah, I really like the real estate thing. Cool. I'll be right back. I gotta go unlock my phone so I can download Messenger. All right. Messenger app. All right, let me download this, man. Why do you have the Messenger app, bro? Who has that? Yes, I do have it updated. There's 2 deal machines actually. So I texted the owner of Deal Machine. He kind of taught me how to navigate it. There's two deal machines. There's like the original one that you can use. I would recommend you use the original one. I'm not the biggest fan of the new one, I'm gonna be honest with you. So I'd use that, but hold on. Use the old version. It's so much better, bro. So much better. But yeah, I have a video of the I have the video of the quote unquote older one, but I'd use that anyway. Don't use the newer one. The newer one is pretty difficult to use.
Hello.
What's going on, Dale?
What's going on? I sent that over.
Okay.
Should I?
Yeah, you should have access to the old one as well. I'll teach you how to get to it if you join. Dale, you said you sent it over?
Yep.
All right, cool. Let me I'm calling a seller right now. And then after I call the seller, I'm gonna call 2 sellers real quick, and then just because I'm trying to knock out my follows before 5, and then we can hop on and go ahead and knock it out. You been good though, Dale?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I can't complain, man. I start back school on Monday, so.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm excited for you, man. It's your last year or no?
Oh, it's my last year teaching.
Oh, you're a teacher?
Yes, I plan to make wholesale. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. That's fire, bro. What grade?
Yeah. 6th grade history.
Okay, man. 6th grade is always the most fun, bro. You aren't friends on Facebook. You said what?
What was that?
Hold on. Let me focus on this real quick, and then we'll get back to it. Ashton, it said you're not friends on Facebook.
So it doesn't let you call him?
No, it's not letting me call.
Teach.
Friend request.
Ashton. Go ahead and friend request her. I'm gonna call all 3 of her accounts real quick though. Yep, none of them let me call. Add friend. Add friend. And then boom, add friend. Red Jonas says, what deals update? What are you cooking right now? We have a 40-50K on the market right now for a novation. And then Ashton has the update on the other deals. I think we have like, how many contracts do we have right now? Or how many deals are we trying to move right now?
4 right now.
Okay, we have 4 deals moving right now. I'm staying on acquisition, so y'all will never see me on Dispo ever again. That was hell. I just friend requested on all 3 of her accounts. But right now I'm just focused on acquisition, bringing in more deals. So we got ads pumping again, and we're going all in with these ads. That's the update right now. I'm just locking them up and then alley-ooping them up over to Ashton. Ashton taught me what alley-oop is the other day. So Using the term right.
There we go.
All right. I'm not calling Kathy, bro. I'm not about to waste my time on that right now.
Wait, so she was a landline?
Yeah, bro. She has a
or number just didn't work.
Number didn't work. Kind of annoying.
You
but
can't find her on like on True People Search or anything like that.
I did. I called everything. Skip
no
trace.
Answer.
Nothing. No other number works. Called her husband. Husband doesn't even exist. It's a whole shebang. We have another one.
You got an email?
Not answering that question. Yes, I got her email. I'll send her an email. By any means possible, huh? You know what? Raise the standard. Raise the standard. I like it.
Raise the standard. I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, Sherman, this is Roy calling to see if you were still looking to sell Jet Street, brother.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Yeah, for those Google.
Hey, Sherman. Hey, what's going on, Sherman? How you doing today?
Not good.
Not good? I hope to make your day better.
I just got out of the hospital.
Oh, my gosh. I'm sorry. What happened?
Oh, you wouldn't believe it. I had heart surgery and other problems.
Are you feeling better?
I was in the hospital about 3 weeks. I'm in Fort Sill, Oklahoma, with my daughter right now, staying with them.
Fort Hood, Texas. Fort Hood, Texas, not Oklahoma.
Texas?
Anyway.
Yeah.
Fort Hood, Texas, yes.
Oh, I'm glad you're doing better. I wanted to call because I saw you were looking to sell Jet Street out there in Louisiana. I wanted to see if you were still looking to sell that.
I am.
You are still looking to sell that? Did I catch you a good time to talk more about it, or do you need some more time to heal? I know you just got out the hospital.
Well, I'm okay. But let me tell you, I've inherited this house about a year ago, and I have signed about 6 different contracts with different buyers.
That's not good.
And nothing has happened. And
a bunch of
sell it as is. And be done with it.
So I'm assuming you
It's
got
a
a bunch
4-bedroom.
Okay. A 4-bedroom?
Well, let me back up. I sold it 6 years ago to a man and a woman. I got my money every month for 4 years. So the man died and the woman quit paying, so I had to go through a foreclosure sheriff's sale to repossess it.
Okay.
And I did that a year ago. It was 4 women and 2 men living in the house when the sheriff evicted them. It's full of their whatever they had. They took their personal possessions and had to leave. Changed all the locks on the doors. And it's a mess inside.
Okay. It's a mess inside, you said?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
They put a new roof on it. I'm guessing 3 or 4 years ago now. It's a 4-bedroom, 2-bath on a 1/4-acre corner lot. Roughly 2,200 square feet under roof. There's a storage building out back full of tools. I don't know what all's in there, but it's full. And I want to sell it as is. Everything goes.
Everything goes with it.
You buy it. Everything's in it. You buy it. It's yours.
Okay, I got you. I see that it's on the market. Did you end up listing it on the market with a realtor?
I did. Yes.
You
Nothing
did.
happened.
Okay. It's
I did it. I think 4 or 5 times. I signed contracts with different home buyers and never ever sold it. I'm still sitting there.
Okay, I got you. What's making you even want to sell the property?
Yeah.
Why not just throw a tenant in there?
Well,
is that something you consider?
I just want to sell it. I just want to sell it and forget about it.
I get that. Okay, I gotcha. Now, I know you said a couple of investors had already put it under contract. Now, did they just ghost you, or what happened with them? Did they cancel the contract, terminate the contract? With those other investors that had it under contract, did they just ghost you, or what?
Nothing was ever canceled. I just never heard back from them. Okay. They tried to lowball me to buy it for less money, and I'm determined that I'll sell it for as is, $50,000 cash and nothing less.
$50,000 cash and nothing less?
Nothing less.
Okay.
I was asking $75,000 on the get-go. But I'm down to I'll take 50, cashier's check, and it's your house.
And it's mine.
Everything's in it.
Now look, I'm not gonna say I can or can't do it, and I'm a very transparent person. I feel like you are as well, so I'm gonna do the numbers and see if it works. But I want to ask you, how'd you get that 50,000?
Well, actually, I had on the get-go, I had tried to sell it for 75.
Yep, but you weren't able to get that, right?
So I came down. I made up my mind. It's going to go for 50, or I'll keep it till I die, and then my two daughters will take over, and they'll have to sell it when I'm gone.
We wouldn't want to put that burden on them. Let's see if we can arrange something where it makes sense for you to sell it now and while you're healthy and alive. I know you were originally at 75,000, and I will admit that's pretty high in the area. Now, if I'm not able to hit that $50,000 on the dot, is it go ahead and Roy kick rocks, or is there a little bit of wiggle room on that number?
No, there's no wiggle room. I'm done. I know this for a fact. Across the street, the same size piece of property 6 years ago with just the land and nothing on it, sold for $30,000 cash. Just the property.
How long ago?
6 years ago. My nephew inherited that, and he sold it as is, just a plain quarter-acre corner lot for $30,000 cash. So I've decided that I do want to sell it, but I will not take any less than a $50,000 check.
You know what? And I'm going to see if I can make that happen. And if I can't, I'll be honest with you and I'll let you know. Now, let's see if we can come close to that, come as close as possible to that number. Kind of tell me about the inside of the property. I know you've had this conversation multiple times, so you can give me the rundown. What's going on with the inside of the property? And tell me the good, the bad, and mostly the ugly.
There's two things that I know that it needs. There's actually two houses in one with 2 meters on the electrical system outside. They had pulled one of the meters out of the breaker box, and they had 2 metal rods stuck in it. And when I seen that, I called the energy company, and they immediately came out and climbed the pole and disconnected the electricity, so there was a major fire hazard.
Uh-huh.
So there's no electricity to it. There's no gas to it. It's all turned off. The water's turned off. And when you walk into the front door, into the living room, there's a hall that goes down to the left of the 3 bedrooms and 1 bath.
Mm-hmm.
And as you walk down that hall, you can feel that you're kind of walking downhill a little bit. In other words, I think there's a seal under the floor that needs replacing.
The foundation?
It's on piers.
It's on pier and
It's on piers.
Let me ask you, if I put a marble on the floor, is it going to roll to the other side of the room?
it'll roll downhill to the bedroom, I think. Yeah.
You want 50,000?
So the floor, that seal, and the electrical is the two main things that it needs, and everything else needs to be hauled out, cleaned up, and livable.
Okay, I got you. So you said it's just the floor, the electrical, the plumbing, and then everything else, right?
There were 4 women and 2 men living in it for several months, 13 months, I believe. So if they can live in it, anybody can live in it.
Hey,
It's a mess, and it's a mess with all of their furniture and whatever, their beds and TVs and you name it, it's in there.
Okay, I got you. Now I'm just looking at some other comps. Is there anything else in the property that maybe you'd want to share with me? Like, imagine you were on the other side and maybe it's some information you'd want to know. Is there anything else that's going on with the property?
No, there's a large, big pecan tree in the backyard that makes a lot of big pecans.
Oh, that's amazing.
I've got some pictures of the inside that I could send to you.
I'm actually looking at it right now online because you had listed it, and you said it's a 4-bed, 2-bath.
Yes.
Okay, it's a 4-bed, 2-bath. Yeah, I'm looking at some pictures right now. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's the prettiest property on the block, but I'm sure you would agree with me on that one, right?
Of course, I would.
it does need a little bit of work.
But it's got 2 kitchens, 4 bedrooms, 2 baths. I mean, it's a home that I actually lived in as a boy.
Oh, really? How long have you lived in this property?
Well, I graduated at 17, and my most memorable night about that is when I graduated. I never drank.
In 17? Like 2017? I don't mean to cut you off. You said in 17?
I graduated in 62.
62.
But
okay. Yeah.
Me and my buddies went out after graduation night, and they got me drunk and brought me home sometime in the morning. My mom and daddy found me passed out in the front yard in the grass.
Okay, so you got some memories with this property.
Yeah, I definitely do. Yes, sir. It's
I got you.
3-car garage. The front garage, my mama used to park her car in, but the people that bought it, they walled it up and made a storage room, and it is piled up full of I do not know what.
Mm-hmm.
It's so full, I don't even get out, and I just flash a light, look at it, and it's all locked up.
Yep. Okay, gotcha. And that's still in the property?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do with that stuff whenever I buy it?
You can take it home with you if you want to.
I didn't know if you wanted
the junkyard. I don't care.
Okay, you just want to get rid of it.
Yes, I don't want nothing there other than that $50,000 check.
Okay, other than that $50,000 check.
I'm going to make a little money on it, and I think whoever buys it can make a good investment on it and double, triple their money.
You think so?
I do.
Okay.
I really do.
The only thing that concerns me is that foundation. Tell me a little bit more about that. How long has that foundation been slanted?
Well, I don't know.
Okay. You just found it like that whenever
it was not that way when we lived in it.
Mm-hmm.
But later in the years, I don't know if the termites got in it. I don't know if the seals just rotted under the floor. I don't know. I think it needs one seal underneath the center of the house to level it back up and everything be level.
Okay. Whew. Okay. Now I'm just looking at some other. I actually bought a property not too far from this property about 3 months ago, so I know exactly how much the houses are going for in the area. Now, the last thing I want to
Yeah.
do is I don't want to leave you high and dry like those other investors, and I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want to go through that again because honestly, that's just disrespectful and that's annoying. The way I run my business is if
Yeah.
I give you my word on a number, that's the number that I can do, and you wouldn't get it. You won't get a penny less. All right, you'll get that number, and we'll close out in the next 30 to 40 days. Is that going to be
Yeah.
too fast or too slow for you?
It don't matter. I mean, I've had it a year, and I just want to get rid of it as soon as possible.
I got you. Now, I know you have a realtor on the property. Obviously, if I even offered 50,000, you'd have to pay that realtor, or what are you thinking about? Do you want to pay the realtor or not?
No.
You don't want to pay the
My
realtor.
realtor now, listen, my real estate man that I have talked to for a year, his name is Eric Blood. He works for Caldwell Banker in Lake Charles, Louisiana. He's a 30-year experienced real estate man, and he's tried to help me with these previous contracts. Like I say, nothing become of them, but he's not looking for any money on his part, he told me.
Oh, he's just looking to help you sell it.
He's just a friend and trying to help me find a buyer.
Well, look, I want to be the friend that's the buyer. All right, now, why? The only thing that, I mean, I'm really motivated. I want to buy the property. I know you want to sell the property. We're right there. I think we can make something work. The only thing that kind of scares me just a little bit is that a bunch of people are going under contract with you, and then they're backing out. And
Yeah, nothing.
The only reason somebody might be doing that is if they gave you a number that's just way too high for their liking, and then after they got into the property, they realized that they were gonna go, belly under or in the red if they continued with the property. Have you gotten past offers at 50 to 70,000?
My best offer that I've gotten was 45,000.
45,000. That was the best offer you've gotten.
And the lowest offer I've gotten was $13,000. We'll buy it.
Oh my. Okay, so why didn't you go with that 45,000?
Because I set my mind at 50.
Okay.
It's worth 50,000. There's no doubt in my mind, and like I say, I'm debt free. I owe nothing to nobody. I do not have to sell it. It's going to be sold for 50 as long as I'm alive, or when I die, my two daughters are going to take over, and they'll sell it for whatever they want.
Whatever they want, but as long as you're alive, you want that 50.
That 50,000 is my bottom dollar, period.
Okay, 50,000 all cash. If you don't mind me asking, you already know what plans you're gonna do with that 50,000? Hopefully, you're not going to the casino.
Well, I do go to the casinos. How did you know?
I can tell from your personality.
Well, the casinos are in Lake Charles, Louisiana, 10 minutes from my house.
Really?
And I just buried my first wife. I had her 61 years.
Wow, I am sorry to hear that.
We both enjoyed going to the casino. We didn't do anything else for any kind of entertainment, but we loved going a couple of times a week and sit there for 4 or 5 hours and just be entertained.
Really?
Now, you know they're not business for you to go and make money. So
yeah,
we've lost a good bit of money, but another 50,000. Either my two daughters will inherit it, or the casino will end up getting it.
So as soon as you get that money, you're going straight to the casino, or are you giving it to the daughters? Have you found out which one?
No, I'm not. Listen, I just got out of the hospital for about 3 weeks. I had heart surgery. I've had all kinds of other problems. Right now, I'm in Fort Hood, Texas, living with my youngest daughter. She's taking care of me until I get back on my feet.
That's amazing. Well, look, I want to see where I can help, and I want to see if we're able to do some business together. Now, I like to consider myself as a real estate consultant. Yes, I'm an investor at the end of the day, but if there's a better way for you to get this property sold, I'm going to tell you what that better way is so that you can get the most for your property. It just depends on what is going to be the easiest for you. So I have there's a couple things you can do with this property in order to get some money out of it, and we'll kind of go through those doors. There's about 4 of them. Let's go through door number 1.
Okay.
Door number 1 is, I'm not gonna lie to you, 50,000.
I don't want you to lie to me.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't lie to you.
Exactly. 50,000.
My word's my bond.
And my word is my bond as well. So 50,000 is going to be hard. I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but it's going to be hard. And let me tell you why. Because the market's turned. All right, so we're not in the best market right now, and honestly, the thing that kills it is just how much work the property needs. Now, in order for you to get a lot more for the property, I think you can get above 50,000 if you put some money into the property and rehab it. Have you thought about going that route?
I did consider it.
You have considered it.
I did consider it on the get-go of putting another, say, 25,000 in it.
Yep.
And turn around and sell it as is, or rent it out. It's like 2 houses in one. Be a duplex rental.
Exactly. So why not just go that route? I feel like you'd make more money doing that.
Well, I don't need the money, actually.
You don't need the money.
I'm debt-free, owe nothing.
And that's a good place to be in.
When I'm dead and gone, my 2 daughters will take over, and I've just decided I wanted to get rid of it as soon as possible and forget about it.
Well, you said as soon as possible. I know you said you don't need to sell it, but you said as soon as possible. Which one is it?
Either one.
Either one.
It don't matter to me.
That makes sense.
I'll take a check today, or I'll take a check in 30 days. It just don't matter.
It don't matter. So any timeline. That makes sense. Okay. Gotcha. So I think fixing it up is definitely going to be the best route. It's definitely going to take more than 25,000. I'd say probably around 40,000. But after you put in that 40,000, I think you'd be able to sell it for at least above 100,000. Is that something you'd want to do? Because then you'd walk.
I'm not going to do that.
Okay. No, and that was just an option for you to make some more money. And why wouldn't you want to do that? You just want to sell it as is?
Well, like I told you, I don't need the money.
Yep.
I'm not rich, but I'm not broke, and it's just a number that I said I was going to stick to, and that's my bond.
And that's your bond. I love that. Now so door number 1, that's off the table. We don't need the money. We don't have to fix it up because really we don't need the money. So door number 2 would actually bring you in. I mean, I know you don't need the money, but it'd be passive money. Have you thought about just throwing a tenant in there? I know you told me somebody's lived in there before. Somebody can live in it again.
No, I just want to sell it. I don't want to worry about rental anymore. Okay. I just want my $50,000 check, and it's over.
Okay. Now this is the next option. I think this is the option that you'll like, right? Now I know you said you've tried listing it with the realtor. He doesn't even want any money right now. Right now he has it on the market for $48,000. Are you aware of that?
You what now?
I said your realtor currently has it on the market.
Say that again?
Your realtor has it on the market for $48,000. Are you aware of that?
No, didn't know that.
Okay, gotcha. So if somebody had came in and said they want 40,
this must be the last realtor that I signed a contract with.
Yeah.
I don't even remember who his name was.
This is, let me see. His name
But
is.
I have.
Hold on. Let me find his name.
I hadn't heard back from him, and
yeah. Do you know who Samson Chisholm is?
no, sir.
You don't know?
Don't ring no bell.
Oh my gosh! So someone has your property on the market. Have you signed any contracts recently?
Yeah. About 30 days ago, I signed a contract with somebody. He signed it, I signed it. We both got copies of the contract, but I never heard nothing back. And like I say, I've been in the hospital for over 3 weeks, and now I'm in Fort Hood, Texas, and I ain't heard nothing from nobody. So,
oh
in
man,
my opinion, that contract is void and over.
Man, do you know how much you signed for? How much you were going to sell it to him for? Do you know how much you signed
50,
on that contract?
000.
That couldn't.
Yes, 50,000.
50,000.
I got my paper. I got my paperwork at home.
Yeah.
I live in Sulphur, Louisiana, but here I am in Fort Hood, Texas now. But I had a copy of the signed contract with whoever it was for $50,000. And like I say, I ain't heard nothing in over 30 days, maybe longer.
Yeah, man. So unfortunately, because you signed that contract, they have it on the market right now. So I think they're trying to sell the property to someone else right now. Meaning I wouldn't be able to buy it because they already have a contract on the property.
Well, it was a 60-day contract, if I remember.
A 60 days, so you got 30 more days left in that contract?
Well, roughly, I don't recall exactly when it was.
Okay.
But,
well, look, I want to.
I don't even know.
I want to go to the last door because I see it's listed on the market with a realtor. I know they're not gonna be able to sell it. They're not gonna be able to sell it, and let me tell you why. The property in its current condition, I think you're better off giving it to your daughters and letting them inherit it, because you'd be able to get 50,000 probably like in the next maybe 2, maybe 3 years in its current condition, only because the market, it completely took a turn. So in its current condition, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think 50,000 is gonna work, but I can give you an offer that is as close as possible, and we'd be able to close on this bad boy in the next 30 days, and you won't have to go back and forth with another investor, and you'd be able to get that check and go straight to the casino or give some to your daughters. Would you be open to that?
I'm listening.
You're listening?
Yes.
Okay.
Tell me what you thinking.
All right. Have you ever worked with a cash investor before?
No.
Okay. I'm going to go through the process really briefly, real quick for you. Is that okay?
I'm listening.
Okay. So working with a cash investor, I make it as easy as possible. Now, I'm not one of these big investors or anything like that. I'm a small-time investor. It's me, my mother, my brother, and my wife who's been doing this business for 5 years. The way we make it work for our sellers is what we're going to do is we're going to give you an offer, and that offer is my word, and that's my bond, meaning you're going to get that offer and not a penny less. If we can come to a fair agreement that works for you and also make sure that it works for me, meaning I'm able to put some food on the table at the end of the day, because I can't buy a property where I go broke on it. You wouldn't want that for me, would you?
No, hell no.
Hell no.
I know you gotta make.
I gotta make sure I feed my family as well, and I appreciate that about you. That means you care about my family, and I care about yours.
I know about that. So.
Yep, and I appreciate you understanding that. So after that would happen, I'd send you over an agreement. It'd be the last ever agreement you ever signed. All right, because like I said, my word is my bond. We'd go ahead and take this to the title company. They do a background check on the property, make sure that the title is all clear. Is there any liens or any mortgage attached to the property? I know you said you're debt free. Is there any liens at least on the property, or is it free and clear? You paid the taxes on it?
No liens, no liens, no nothing. I paid all the taxes, $2,200 last year, for this year on the taxes.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
it's all paid up. There's nothing owed on it.
All right, so that cash amount, that's what you're going to get in your pocket and not a penny less. And what I'll even do for you, if you're willing to move forward this month, because I am looking for my next project, I'm willing to take care of those closing fees for you. Closing fees are usually $2,000. You won't have to worry about that. I'll put that on my bill, okay? And then after we do that, what we'll do is we'll set a closing date, and we'll be able to close on this property in the next 30 to 45 days. And what I'll even do is the person who has the contract with you right now, legally, right now, because they have the contract, it'll be a little bit harder for me to get it. What I'll do is I'll hire my attorneys to make sure that they get off of the contract, and I'll take over the property for you. Okay, so that means you won't.
Would it be sold? Would it be sold through a lawyer here in Lake Charles? I want it all legal and documented and everything.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a lawyer to do that?
I do have a lawyer. I've been working with him for 5 years. So we're going to use that same lawyer to buy the property and also get these other fake investors who wasted your time off of the property. Now, in order to do that, we just have to come together on an offer that works for the both of us. So the offer I'm about to give you, this is my word, and this is what I can get to you in your pocket, all cash, not a penny less, in the next 30 to 40 days. Okay?
How much?
I can do $20,000 today.
No. No way.
May I ask why not?
Because it's worth a lot more. The land is worth over $30,000. I know it is for a fact. So I'm not giving it away.
And I don't want you to. And like I said, that's my starting number.
No.
Let's see if we can make something work. Because I don't want you to give it away. I want you to get what you earn. I mean, you said you woke up drunk on the front lawn of the property. I mean, I know you got some memories. I want to get you what you deserve. I just know 100% I can't do that 50, but now I know you can't do that 20. So let's see if we can find a number that works for the both of us. That sound fair?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to go back to $45,000. That's what I was offered. I should have taken it and didn't. So I'll knock another 5 at 45. And if you're not interested, it's been nice talking to you.
No, we're right there at the finish line. I'm interested. I want to see if we can make it work. We just got to work together. Can you work with me?
You just heard me.
45,000. That's your number.
You heard what I said.
Okay.
I'll drop another 5, and not a penny less ever.
And not a penny less.
As long as I live.
And you know what? That's fair.
So
this will be my last question. And then if it doesn't work for you, based on the answer to this question, that'll let us know if we can make this work or not. I care about your family. I want to put that money in your pocket. You said at the beginning you don't want me to go broke. You don't want me to lose money on the property. Is that correct?
You can't and stay in business. I know that.
I know.
I'm 82 years old. I know my time's limited. My daughter is executor of my will, and they know all about it. When I'm gone, they'll probably talk to Eric Blood, the real estate man here at home, and let him deal it and sell it and be done with it.
Yeah. Well, the reason I bring it up is because you know I'm in business. You know I don't want to go broke on the business. I got a beautiful wife and I got a newborn son named Toby. He's 4 years old. All right.
Good.
And I want to make sure I take care of him. But if I buy the property at $45,000, I won't be able to take care of them. So I want to ask you. I want to buy the property, but I can't do it at that $45,000. Is there any way we can have a little bit of wiggle room where it makes sense for both of us? You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Give me a number.
I'll give you a number. I'm able to do all cash. We can knock this out. You don't have to worry about this property anymore at $28,000.
No. No way. No way.
Okay.
I think we're sitting here wasting your time and my time, so
it was worth the shot.
You got my phone number. If you want to call me back sometime, you're welcome to do that.
Yep.
Otherwise, my supper's ready and I'm fixing to eat supper.
Well, I want you to get to that supper. Sherman, it was a pleasure talking to you. My name is Roy. My name is Roy with Hive Real Estate.
What's your name?
Roy with Hive. Roy Johnson with Hive Real Estate.
Roy Johnson.
With Hive Real Estate. You can call me RJ for short.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I want to see if we can make this work.
Enjoy your visit.
Of course. I'll give you a call another time. I'll give you a call in 30 days from now. If you ever change your mind, I'm here for you. If you have any questions, I'm here for you as well. You enjoy that supper, all right?
All right. Thank you very much, man. Enjoyed talking with you.
You as well.
Bye.
Bye.
Yo, Roy.
What's up, man?
What am I gonna? What am I gonna say?
What?
How long is that call?
Exactly 35 minutes and 52 seconds.
Bro, why would you waste so much time with him?
Because I don't waste a deal. Every deal I come in, plus I got clips out of it. But second, I don't waste a deal.
Oh gosh,
I don't waste a deal. Well, look, I'm gonna make the offer, but I'm not gonna make it without my preposition. I got a son to feed, so I gotta see if I can. I gotta see if I can give him a call.
Better because I put it in the chat even in the first 5 minutes. This guy's obviously not gonna do what it takes. You should just move on.
Oh no, I make my offers anyway. I do what I gotta do to see.
Because now we also don't have any other. Because it takes time away from the other leads that will close.
Bruh, I called it. It didn't work. I made the offer. I'm always gonna make the offer.
I can't hear you over the music.
Oh shoot. Let me turn off the music. I made the offer. Whether how long it took or not, I'm gonna do my best to see if I can do it. Now here's the thing. I definitely think that I definitely think he's gonna sell it. I don't think he's gonna sell to anybody, but I definitely think he's gonna sell it. That's gonna be a 30-day follow-up. And watch this. Watch when I get this under contract for 20. The only thing is the only thing that kills the deal. Because once I saw that it was under contract with somebody, I was like, all right, cool. Let me make the offer and let me just see if I can keep pushing it. But what is it? He has it under contract with another wholesaler.
Yeah. So
How'd you find that out?
That was another thing. Like it's gonna be like $120,000 rehab. If not, it's like a full knockdown.
Oh yeah.
In an area with very little investors. I looked. There's like maybe one flip in the last year. Like it was just one of those things where I was just like, dude, like this is not gonna work.
Yeah, I just want me some clips. If I had to break it down, I just want me to get some clips, man. Just want to get a little bit clips. That's all. But I made the offer.
I want some contracts.
I made the offer. Made the offer. That one didn't work. I'm definitely gonna put him on a follow up. Actually, I can't put him on a follow up. He's not gonna sell. It's not even worth it to put him on. We're gonna put him on a day.
Bro, he said I'm gonna go to the casino.
He said he was gonna go to the casino. I said, Big Sherman, hold on. Okay, hold on. I gotta knock out Dale's thing real quick because I have a call coming up in 28 minutes. All right, Dale, let's knock this out, brother.
Hello.
You there?
Yep.
All right. You sent it to that email?
Yep. Dell
right.
Invest.
Let me see.
That man said I got a 4-year-old kid. He was trying to sell that.
Good old RJ.
Good old RJ. I couldn't tell him Gonzalez. He's 82. He was not. If I told him my last name was Gonzalez and he had a hint that I had a a hint of melanin in me, he was definitely not gonna sell that for 20. I could tell by his voice. I could
He would have said
tell.
70.
He would have said 70. He would have marked it up. All right, let me see. All right, I'm looking at your markets, Dale. I'm not gonna say them out loud just because we have actually, yeah, I'm not gonna say them out loud just because we have people watching. So I'm just gonna say the states. All right, I'm gonna say like the abbreviation, like EBA, whatever. The first letter of the market, and then actually you can see my screen, so I can just highlight it. But the chat can't see my screen. Um, W. This is a really good market. This is a really good market as well. All right, first I'm just gonna go off straight memory, based on the markets that I've tested already. You're gonna be cold calling, is that right?
Yep.
All right, bet.
With the teaching schedule now and everything coming back up next week, should I try something else too, along with Coca?
What's your budget? How much do you have in the account in order to into or wholesale right now?
Like, what do you mean? Like,
Okay, like
in order
how much do you have to invest in wholesaling? I would say because there's the other marketing strategies that'll work better, but
yeah.
yeah, I would see.
Well, I don't got much.
Okay.
Shit.
So cold call.
Sorry, Chris.
No. You're no, bro. That's I started doing with fucking doing DoorDash, bro. Trust me. I was actually
Okay.
listening to a voicemail that I made in 2021, and I was just like, bro, I'm gonna scale Ringlish voicemails. I don't know what I was thinking. Anyway, so I will stick with cold calling. Stick with cold calling right now. Close your first
Mm-hmm.
deal. After you close that next deal, then I'd reinvest it in going all in on inbound. All right.
All right, cool.
Cool. All right. Roseville is terrible. Have you ever met anybody who moved to New Mexico?
Hell no.
There's a reason why nobody moves there. So we're not gonna go there.
It's
New
also
York,
non-disclosure, I think, which made it. I remember I looked at that one like 5 months ago. It was like so
really?
difficult to get comps.
Yeah, that's not it. PA is gonna be hard. New York's gonna be hard. Both of those states hate wholesalers. So you have to usually have like realtor connections or like broker connections in order to wholesale up there. Um, this is a cool market. This is a good market for inbound. This Ohio market you have, A Ohio. Uh, this one's cool. These two are good. For the ones I put in purple, those are the ones that I would say do inbound for those.
Okay.
North Rock, kill it.
Wait, you
Enid
said inbound?
if you whenever you close your first, you're gonna close your first deal. Like you said, this is your last year teaching. You going all in on real estate, right?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
All right. Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So in that case, it's like this, you're gonna close the deal. After you close the deal, I want you to do inbound. So I'm just prepping for whenever you close that deal. These are the markets
Okay.
you're gonna go into.
Okay.
Enid, Oklahoma is so no, that's terrible. That's like a really shitty market. It's so slow. All right, so you're left with these two. If I were
I
you,
started 14. Row
huh?
14. I started that one.
Where? What? Oh, which one?
Row 14.
Oh,
Number
you
14.
started this one already.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay, look, it's still a good market to cold call. What's the results on it so far?
So, I think I was talking to Ashton about it. There was this one guy who wanted to sell me their property, but he had also land lots, and I feel like I didn't calculate the ARV right, and I think I bombed that call. Like, I think I really did bad with that cold call,
Okay,
and I just felt like I lost him,
okay.
and I
What?
had him because I had a follow up with him, but I think I lost him. Like, I don't know, maybe it was just a continuous me telling him I'll call you later.
How?
Like
Okay. Yeah, just keep following up with them, right? How big is
okay,
the list that you pulled for row 14?
how big was the listing?
Yeah, how big was the list that you pulled and threw in the batch dialer?
I'm going to Bachelor right now. I'll tell you exactly how it looked.
Because in this market you can pull like 6,000. Um,
Yeah,
1320
it was
said,
like it
"Yo,
was
Roy
like that.
is
It was
the
like I had like two
school."
thousand.
Yeah, 2,000. All right, 1 second. 1320 said, "Yo, Roy is the school 101." That plan isn't 101, but let me know. Do you want 101? Do you want 101, or do you just want to know how to wholesale and get the blueprint? All right. Dale. So, it had 2,000. That's honestly not a big enough list. I would say pull a bigger list for especially for that market. Bro, you have a population size of 72,000. Right? So with a population size of 72,000, you're able to pull some pretty like huge list in that market. I'd say anywhere from 6,000 to 7,000. So what I would do is, what's your pending redials on?
I'm pulling it up right now. This thing is taking forever. Okay. Campaigns. Mm, pending redials. So I got like pending redials 1,388. The total leads was 29.
Oh, okay.
10.
Okay, so you're still finishing the list, bro. Just finish the list. Like
Okay.
finish the entire list.
Even
Um,
though you highlighted the other one's green.
Yeah, bro, because you already spent money on it. You know what I'm saying? You already spent
Okay.
money on it. It's like empty the clip. That's like the biggest thing that I say is like if you put in your batch dialer, empty the entire thing.
Okay.
I would empty the clip on that one, and then after that I would go into row 12. Row 12, I would do row 12 as your next market, and then row 11 as your third market to test. But start out with 15 with 14, go all in on that market, finish it. If that market doesn't work, I think that market could work. You just need to pull a bigger list, honestly. I don't know if it's going to work with 2,000, but you might get lucky. So I say still finish it just to get the reps in and have that discipline because I don't want you to have get into the habit of pulling a list and jumping to another one, then jumping to another. Like most people who do that never close a deal because they're just jumping from list to list and market to market. Have the discipline, stay in the market. I've seen it where most people who are just like, oh, I want to leave the market, I want to get out the market. I've even experienced it myself, where right before you get out the market, you get a crazy lead in that market and it closes. So you don't you ever seen that like meme of the guy picking with a pickaxe and then you
Yep.
turned
And there's
around?
diamonds at the end of it.
Exactly, right? Don't be that person
I
in
tell my I
wholesale.
tell my students about that. Yeah, for
That
sure.
that that happens in wholesale. So just have the discipline, stick it through, and then right after that, I want you to pull a fat list in Springfield, Ohio.
Okay, so go from 14 to 12.
14, 12, 11, and then 13.
Okay, got it.
Cool. Do that, and then you're gonna be chilling. And then pull the deal. Did you pull the same deal machine list?
The same deal machine list.
Do you know where'd you get your list from for the for 14?
For 14, I followed the criteria the video for prop stream.
Okay,
I pulled it up through there, and then from prop stream I took it to
deal machine.
yeah, and
Did you
then
deal machine
deal
or do
machine
you
the
do
batch
direct
dial.
skip?
Huh?
Did you do deal machine or did you do direct skip?
I used deal machine. Yeah, deal
Okay,
machine.
perfect, perfect. All right, so yeah, so just do this. Okay, so just start next time. You don't pull the list from PropStream. It's not that it's bad. I'm really big on Deal Machine. Just pull directly from Deal Machine next time. Pull the list, and then I have it in the blueprint. You can see my screen. I have it in the blueprint. Watch.
Yeah, I did the whole thing where it said like corrupted and
Yeah, but on this video, it also shows you how to pull directly from Deal Machine. So it's going to tell you the exact list I use from Deal Machine. So if you go to 208, does it actually work? Okay, yeah.
Don't mind the hoodie. All right.
If you go to 208, I don't know why it's not working. But if you go to 208, it'll show you the exact list that I use whenever I pull on Deal Machine. Pull that list.
so redo it, like repull the list.
No, not right now. Finish the Canton list.
Okay,
Then whenever you go to row 12, do this one.
got it.
All right, cool. Um, you have any,
Also, when it comes to like
yeah, what other
ARVs
questions?
and like calculating ARV, if we're on the phone with the a seller and they're quickly trying to figure out what's your offer.
Yeah, that's a good question. So this is what I do. Whenever, like, okay, so just now I was on the phone with this lead, right? You can see my screen. So just now I was on the
Mm-hmm.
phone with this lead. What I did was I went to his address, then I went straight to Redfin, put it right here, and then I take out the numbers. All right, so I copy and paste the address, but take out the street number. And when you do that, what happens is it shows you a view of Redfin of where the property is at. Like it'll slow, like you'll see it. Just kind of like pay attention. It pops out. It shows where the property is, and then all you have to do is like zoom in really quickly before it disappears. Stay within like this little area. So I like to stay within like a 1 mile radius. Oh, it didn't let me draw, but like I like to stay within a 1 mile radius. and then I'll zoom out, go to filters, change it from for sale to sold, and then I'll do sold within the last year. And then that'll tell me, then I'll zoom back in, and that'll tell me what's sold in this area, right? So then I can kind of just look around and see what's sold and all that. And then I
Okay.
can run my comps off of that, and then I have the calculator. Do you have access to our calculator that we made?
I don't think so.
I'll put it in the chat for you real quick. Just make a copy of this, and you'll be able to use it. Um, join this, use that calculator. Then this calculator, what it'll do is, I'll take the comps, I'll just throw them right here, and then it'll tell me what my ARV is if there is any comps. If there's no comps, then just don't even lock up the property. You're just gonna waste your time, I would say. But but if you, let's say
Wow.
you did want to lock up the property, the best way to find comps without any comps is to see what's currently listed on market and just use what people are listing for as comps. Or I go between the big four, which is Redfin, Zillow, PropStream, and Realtor.com. I see what they have is like, because they have Zillow estimates and like they have what it's estimated to be at. Um, I take those four, and then I find the average of them. And the reason I do that is like these big companies spend millions of dollars trying to get the most accurate data. So you can kind of use them as like a last resort in terms of what is it called? In terms of trying to see what the value of the property is. Take those four and then find the average of them, and then I use that as my ARV. But that's like worst case scenario. I don't have any comps. But anyway, you find your comps, throw them in here. It'll tell you the average ARV. You put the ARV here. You find out the repair estimate on this little rehab calculator on the right hand side. So like while I was talking on the phone with him, I put in his square footage, and then I marked off the new foundation, and then put full gut. And the rehab for his property was 100,000. I was trying to be nice and put 90,000. And then that told me instantly that I needed this property at a minimum $20,000 in order to make 20,000. In order to make 20,000, because I could probably sell to an investor for 40. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Perfect.
This is super helpful. This right here, this calculator.
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. Like using this is gonna be super, super easy and easier for you to run your numbers and all that. 1320 says, what's the difference between one-on-one and blueprint? I stopped doing one-on-one, but like yeah, I stopped doing one-on-one. But if that's something like that you really want, just DM me on Instagram or text me on like the little thing down here.
Wait.
Tasia, you ready for our call in like 9 minutes? I don't know where Tasia at. But Dale, did you have any other questions, bro? I want to make sure you're good.
Not right the moment. I know for a fact once this call ends, I'm like, damn, why didn't I ask this? But
Bro, I'm
in
here.
this
I'm
moment,
here. I'm gonna be on live Wednesday through Saturday, from 12 to 5 every day, bro. So you just hop in and ask me questions.
copy.
Yes, sir. Roy the closer, 1320. Roy the closer. Just DM me there. All right, cool. Let me call. So I have a follow up that just came up that I need to do.
So wait, where are you now? Let me see. Wait, where are you now with your campaign right now with the whole closing revenue 21? Okay. So,
Yeah, we're at 21,000. We're a little bit slower. We have some deals under contract. Some in some. Yeah, so we're just looking for buyers right now. I think we have 5 looking for buyers.
okay, so you guys have properties under contract though.
Yes, sir.
There you go. That's what's up.
All right,
That's dope.
all right. Already followed up with them. Ashton, is there anyone in the CRM that you talk to that you need me to follow? I followed up with the majority of the people that we have. I'm kind of waiting in for new leads right now.
Um, you've already been through everybody?
Bro, yeah, there's not that many.
They all know. Did a lot of people know answer?
Mainly no answer, yeah. Like if you go to the no answer, we have about 13 no answer. I was pretty quick to like kill a lot of leads, so you haven't seen the updated ones, but for the ones that were like mobile homes, I went ahead and killed. Offer rejected, those are follow-ups. Everybody else is a follow-up, bro.
Let
Everybody
me
is a
see.
follow-up. Gina wants to sell these apartment buildings, but I need to find someone. Is the guy on your phone? in the one-on-one school? No, he's just in normal.
Um, I don't think. Um, no, I would just. You're using GHL, right?
Yeah, no. I'm using GHL. Yeah, yeah, I am using GHL to call him. Yeah, I'm using like a mix of
Yeah.
GHL on my phone.
Where are you texting them at?
Mix of GHL on my phone.
Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
majority of them in
Um,
GHL though. Just
yeah, 'cause
not, just not.
I saw a couple here that.
Yeah, just not updating GHL. I only update Wizard.
Yeah. I think no. I mean, there's nobody. I think there's a couple that I remember were good, like this in GHL in the no answer column. I don't even know how to pronounce the name, but now Fahu is
Okay.
supposed to be a good one.
Now Fahu,
Um,
let me call. Let me see if I can call him real quick.
never answered me, but I remember that was good. I think Glenice was also supposed to be a good one.
Yeah,
Um,
Glenese.
let me see.
So it's normal to hop on a call and ask questions around before the. Yeah, bro. Look. Um, this is the school community. Like I'm live in school right now. So in the school community, you're able to just join and hang out and ask questions. They call it like open office hours.
This one guy, Alan, if you can get him low enough, was a good house. I think he just wanted a little much at the time.
Where is he at in the pipeline?
And GHL, it's in closing call set.
Yeah, I'm not looking at that, bro.
Um,
I ain't gonna hold you. Bro, I need it in the Wizard because the Wizard is like how I stay organized. I can't if I'm jumping between two different CRMs, it's gonna be annoying.
okay.
Yeah, most people we have 22 property, not a good fit. That's annoying. So my goal right now is just kind of to go through what we're getting from the ads and then make adjustments from ads. That's what I'm doing tonight. It's just make adjustments to ad campaigns, change markets. I know I want to get out of Tennessee. I think Tennessee's bringing the worst bringing the majority of properties not fit are going to be from Tennessee. So I'm going to cut that campaign.
Okay, but yeah, I think it's just calling and texting everybody and getting a hold of them when they're available. Like, for
Yeah.
example, this who's this guy's name? He texted Dan. Like that looks like a good deal. If we're
You see, I
doing,
called him 3 times and texted him.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Um, it feels like our answer rate's low. Could be because these are a little bit older leads, but
Mainly, yeah.
yeah, I agree.
Average, what's average speed delete right now? Can see that. Average speed delete right now is Sherman. Took me 2 hours because I was on lunch with him, but 25 minutes, 4 minutes, 17 minutes, and then Patrick. I haven't updated that since then, but I'll say average speed delete right now is when the ads are on is like 30 minutes, 30 minutes to like to an hour.
Did
What are
did Rhodes ever answer?
Rhodes did answer. I'm calling her. I have to call her at 7
Okay, I was
today.
gonna say, bro, I'm like, that's a fire innovation.
Yeah, she said call her at 7 today.
Dang. But ever
Oh,
since you restarted ads, I think it was a week. I know you shut them off like a week ago because we had to focus on dispo. But now they'll like everyone since you restarted has been pretty fire actually.
they look good, bro. I want to, it's like I said, we talked about this morning. It's just volume of just like keeping them on and all that. But I know it's just I put in my notes. It's literally on my to-do list. So tonight, not only doing ads, but just like brainstorming ways to get contact rate up. Our messages aren't working because Go High Level doesn't like sending a text message. You can't send it. Twilio's their provider. They're not gonna let you send their phone number or their full addresses. And there's no way to like kind of cut off the number in the way it's going in GHL. So just brainstorming some like different ways to like reach out to them, and they know that we're calling about their property and actually them answering. So just brainstorming that.
Just replace that with your property
That's what I'm probably
because
gonna do
yeah,
because
if they're getting it
it's
two
a good
minutes after, they'll know what we're talking about, and also like I think
exactly.
it's yeah, and the text just it takes too long for him to get sent because I mean we don't really even know to check it if it does get sent or not. So it's
Yeah, so we just got we take that out and then that should help, and then just brainstorm other ways to get contact rate up. I really want to do retargeting, but we'll do retargeting after the next deal closes. That would be really good because we're getting a lot of impressions and people that are clicking on. We just want to make sure they fully commit. Or the people who sign up and ghost, like Steve Bell. I saw him sign up like he signed up on four other like accounts. So whether he's a funnel hacker or he's a motivated seller, we gotta figure out what's going on with him. But hold
Yeah.
on. 1320 says that's fire. What are office times? I'm not gonna lie. Random, bro. Super random. It's like whenever like so there's some days where I like want to do deep work and I'll hop in. Um, yeah, there's like some days where I want to do deep work and then I'll hop in or I won't hop in and I'll just go live and just work. There's some days where I'm social and I'm open to answering questions at the same time, but I'd say a good 3 days out of the week I'll be live. All right, let me make some call. All right, I got a call to hop on in 2 minutes. After I hop on this call, I'll be back in the school, so I'll be back. I won't be live anymore, guys. So I'm about to end the live. I appreciate y'all showing up to day 9. To give y'all an update, we're just talking to Ashton about it. Just really making sure we're optimizing to our ads. We're still newer to the ads, so just making sure they're good and optimized and getting higher quality people coming in. My goal is just like more tired landlords. We're getting a lot of people who live in the property, and just dealing with that objection is a little bit tough because you either have to find them a place to live, they have to know where they're leaving, they take too long to live or to move. The investors don't want to buy that property, so we're really going heavy with scripting some new ads, which y'all see me do on absentee owner properties, and then once we get those out, we should be flooded with some new types of leads. So just optimizing those creatives is what's gonna help us grow and get to the next level in this what is it in this marathon. So I'll see you guys later. I appreciate y'all showing up. If y'all need any help on your inbound leads, go ahead and visit wizardleads.com. It's down there in the description. If you want to work with me, join the community and just be able to ask questions like you've seen people do, go ahead and join the school community. And if you just need some advice or some help, go ahead and either text me at this number or DM me on Instagram. Other than that, I'll see y'all on the live. Peace out. See y'all tomorrow.